He takes over at second.
Oh, that's good.
For the most part for Nick Madrigal, who was injured the other
I won't
day.
pitch slap nobody today. I'm in a pretty good mood.
Kirk on the mound for the
How is everybody? How is everybody? Hi, Taco. I only seen you because I was closing other chats. That's on. The game's about to start. Schoolball's starting today.
And a lot of that has to do with his fastball.
So that's good.
More fastballs for strike.
It'll be Anderson, Mercedes, and Moncada to lead it off. Anderson, Mercedes, Moncada, followed by Abreu, Vaughn, and we'll get there when we get there.
69 in May and June. So kind of following along with these young pitchers, developing nicely.
Starts the night with a strike to Tim Anderson. Tarek Skubal coming off that 11 strikeout performance.
What up, Kenny? What's up, Space? How you guys doing? Got my chat up.
It's a career high for him.
How are you guys doing?
To left field.
And that'll be the first out of the inning. All right.
Out of the night. Grossman's in left.
Drop that pick. Okay.
Is in center and Nomar
Yeah, I didn't get my PlayStation yet. The guy who I was supposed to get it from literally took it to get it looked at. What's up, Sam? The guy literally went to go get it like examined to make sure. Like, this guy's really a good person. In all honesty, because he went and got the PS. He literally took it to his friend who owns a Game Traders thing to like get it, make sure it's looked at, get it like, you know, make sure everything's working right. Because apparently this dude really wants a Switch. And he wanted to make sure he hasn't used his PlayStation in years, he said. So he wanted to go make sure it worked. Apparently the HDMI port on it does not work. It's like a common problem with PS4s. So literally he's paying the whole thing because he really wants this Switch. So it'll be like a week to get it repaired, he said. As soon as it's done, I'll have it. Yeah, I'm happy I'm not getting a PS4 that will work for 3 days, then suddenly the HDMI just breaks. That would piss me off more than anything. 3-0 count. And they walk to Yerman Mercedes.
Well, we know he swings on 3-0 if it's there, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. The guy he was very honest. He was like, yo, I can drop the controllers off as a sign of good faith that we're doing this. I'm like, dude, it's no big deal. And like he even sent me pictures of like the work order form for it. What up, Christian? So hopefully I'll have it within a week or so. Hopefully they fix it fast. Here's Moncada.
Not percentage, but he's been on base in 54 games this year. That is #1 in Major League Baseball.
Ooh, Scooball's a little wild today too here in the first, but that's pretty typical of Tarek's first innings. He seems to not be a first inning guy. Runner at first, one away, top of the first. Here's Moncada. But not much, man. My God, I've got one more poem to do. Some light editing I want to do, and then I'm turning everything in. I'm going to be done with it. And then I got to write like a one-page letter of intent. That's nothing. That's just basically explaining what I want to do. And hopefully I get in. After that, it's just a waiting game. I don't think they'll turn me down. I don't see any reason why they would.
Allowed the runner from first to advance to second because he thought there were 2 outs.
Well, yeah, everything's going good. Hopefully everything's good for everybody else. 2-1 count for Moncada.
Once in your career, I don't know most people, but it's certainly something that tells you you're not where you need to be.
Oh, great. The inability to throw strikes is rearing its ugly head again.
Tight zone.
Not a good team to give up free bases to. And I can't find a good spot for this thing. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, Taco, of course, man. Yeah, I'll be pretty good with it. I hope I get in. Thank you. I appreciate the luck. We're just talking about the game, Jacob. I did some grad stuff. I've been doing. I'll be ball 4.
Free pass from Moncada.
So back-to-back walks here puts 2 on, 1 out for Abreu now. Not a bad situation because you can easily still flip a double play here. Take it to third and take it to fucking first. Just pitch for a ground ball. Here's Jose Abreu. I know easier said than done. 2 on, 1 out. Here's Jose Abreu. Yeah, he's no fun to pitch to.
Got to learn to move on.
There we go.
Regardless of what it is, whether it was right or wrong.
But yeah, how are you, Jacob?
Another opportunity ahead of you.
How are you? Right here, that sounds so weird for some reason right now. How are you? All right, here's the first pitch to Abreu. Not too bad. Dude, calm the fuck on. He's getting squeezed to death right now, by the way. Yeah, very tight zone with this umpire.
48 RBIs on the year.
Yeah, I don't impart ideology for writing. Don't worry. Write whatever you want to write about. Just make it good. Show me, don't tell me.
The 1-0.
Got him. There we go. Double play. Oh. Almost got a double play, but they fucking made a weird.
And Moncada advance.
That's not good. Almost got a double play, but they fucking stupid play by who's that? What happened?
Right here, didn't we? We could see
Castro caught it.
And now he throws from his knees. We could see that runner.
Just kind of a shitty throw. And then Mercedes kind of got in the way. Yeah, that was some good combo of base running and just Paredes. I don't think he plays that position naturally. Or who's ever number 7? Who was that? Scope?
We were right in line. It's like, oh, don't throw it.
It's 113 miles per hour off the bat.
Yeah, they can't. They got to be smarter about making that throw. They can't do that. Eat that throw.
Yeah, he's really quick.
So if you're gonna go.
No, All Sports. Unfortunately, the guy went to get it looked at. Actually, he took it to one of his buddies who owns a game trader company, and they ran a quick couple tests. They figured out that the HDMI port was going bad, so they're gonna get it repaired, and then we'll do the trade. He sent me it's already there. It's getting repaired right now, or it's in the thing. He's yeah. He even offered to drop off the controllers as a sign of good faith. I was like, dude, it's no big deal. Just let me know. This switch is yours, dude. He really wants the switch.
A little bit of a shadow action on the top of you can see the field right there. Not all one color. So
he said he doesn't play the PlayStation. It's just he didn't know the fucking HDMI port was going bad. So that's all right. I'm glad he actually took it to a place to get it looked at and didn't just dump it off on me and make me go pay for all the work. 1 and 2 count runners in the we got ducks on the pond, 2nd and 3rd, 2 out. Hey! Look at Screwball rebound. See what I mean? The dude starts weird. He cannot pitch to start the game. Oh, he said some cuss words walking off the mound there. Uh-oh. Did you guys see that he covered his face up walking off the mound? Do you know what that means in pitcher world? He screamed some obscenities while walking off the mound that he didn't want the camera to rip. You're told if you're to swear, glove your face up. Grossman, Castro, Scope. Grossman, Castro, Scope. They didn't have to do it last year because, of course, there was no fans, so it didn't really matter. This year, though, yeah, they got to glove up. They got to glove their face up if they're going to loudly swear for some reason. Batters, it is what it is. If you get caught, you get caught. You'll get your fine. Pitchers and fielders, they have free reign. You can't really bust them swearing. But they're not. I don't think they're supposed to fucking loudly swear like that. Screwball did though. Whenever you see that face cover up, yeah. But yeah, All Sports. I'll eventually have this PlayStation. And every one of you will meet your makers in MLB The Show, Madden, whatever sports game you want to try to play me in. It won't go well. I'll just dunk on all of you. It'll be some of the most glorious shitlording you've ever seen in sports games. Because, what I think I might do is, lose a couple of games right away. Hey, what's up, Steven? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. How you doing? And then just go ultimate, just try hard and just start beating the hell out of people. Because I feel like that would be funnier. Build up that. I don't think so, Jacob. I'm impossible. I'm a brick wall. It's a commercial break, by the way. We're heading to the bottom of the first. Pitching for the White Sox today, I believe it's... I forgot. But it'll be Grossman. Grossman, Harold, Castro, Scope, Cabrera, Haas, Mazzara, Paredes, Badu, and Rogers. So Grossman, Castro, that's Harold, Castro, and Scope lead it off. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully we can get some runs here in the first. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see that. I think that he didn't throw too many pitches for the first. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully he can cut down on the balls for inning number 2. Oh, it's Giolito. He's the one guy we can hit in this rotation.
Against Detroit, 29 of 33 changeup for strikes, got 10 outs.
If I'm not mistaken,
Tigers got some fortunate bloop.
We can get a couple runs. He's the one guy we can consistently hit in this rotation. Everyone else just kicks the shit out of us. But yeah, it'll be Giolito pitching. Just the lineup one more time. It'll be now that I have it up: Grossman, Harold, Castro, Scope, Cabrera, Haas, Mazzara, Paredes, Badu, and Rogers catching. Hey, you heard me right. No motherfucking Goodrum, we're one away from no longer having a bunch of headaches in the lineup. Like I said, if the young guys come in the lineup and they struggle, I'm way better than that. Or like with young players struggling, than like Nomar Mazara struggling. It's like, dude, what are you doing? It's like at this point, just, you know. That'll be ball 1 to Grossman.
Against lefties.
Yeah, first time I'd really.
Giolito works pretty quick, so this will be a fun game. That'll be ball 2.
2-0 to Grossman.
Just a bit high. That's hilarious that's where they put that pitch on the thing. Holy shit. Yeah, it was a little high. Just a little high, that last pitch. It was just a bit high. That's an accurate representation of where that pitch. I don't know.
Maybe not.
It's a bold pitch.
But why does
I want to see him do it again. If he has any balls, he'll throw a second one in a row like that just to assert dominance.
The 2-0.
Ah, fuck. You got to let that go.
Behind second base.
That's up there.
If somebody throws a pitch like that, you just let the next one fly by you. Make him throw a strike at that point. That'll be the first out of the inning. Grossman pops out, but oh, okay, it was right down the middle. Okay, I was gonna say unless it was there. Grossman just missed it.
Lets him know it's not punishment; it's just commitment. And if you do that,
The White Castle burger. I haven't eaten my full dinner. I have one left.
And really, the Tigers are taking homage in dominating their opponent with their strengths against their opponent's weaknesses. That's great.
It will be challenging against this team because of how good.
I chew all my food very fully. Ball 1.
1-0 to Harold Castro. Good to see him back in the lineup after having a hand in.
Yeah, this game will probably go pretty quick. We have 2 guys who work real fast. Scooball works very quickly on the mound. There is no time between him pitching. I don't think he pitches out of a windup. It's all stretch.
And a fly ball to center.
That's all right, Harold.
Camps under it.
You flying out is way better than Goodrum flying out. I don't get fucking angry when you get out.
Detroit scores 3 or more runs.
Here's Cabrera up with 2 outs.
Participating Arby's location tomorrow and receive a free small order of curly fries.
Not bad. He hasn't played in a while. Not a strikeout like the other fucking losers.
I mean, AJ Hinch told us before the game it might be one of the most.
Hey, I'm just happy that this is no longer with Goodrum in it. I don't like that guy.
Adjustments. You got to play a complete game against him.
Hey, we at almost at double-digit likes.
Is exceptional.
No.
2 away for Jonathan Scope.
Yes. No. Yes. Maybe. Oh hell yeah, we're at 10. Hell yeah, I appreciate you guys. We're doing good. We'll be at 20 in no time at all.
Chicago 38-24.
Bottom of the first, 2 down, 1 away, or 2 down, 1 strike. Sorry, I said that way. That was goofy.
And this has been
Ball.
Tony. There's been people questioning Tony around.
Yeah, sorry if I seem awkward. I've literally been writing like all day long. I'm fucking strung out on that shit right now. Hey Brandon, how are you, man? I'm good.
That's something that when I was with him in Arizona, he talked about.
Oh, it's Scope is up right now, not Cabrera. Damn, they moved Scope to 3.
Got to run when they got to go. And
yeah, what up, Daniel?
He took it upon himself and is continuing to do so. And so far, it's working for this.
Then I got to write one more like
a lot of talent,
pretty easy looking paper thing I got to write, and then we're good to go.
On the move, you're in, you got to go.
Pretty sure it's double spaced. Almost everything in college is double spaced. So
in the dirt.
2-2.
Plus 89 run differential. That's tied with the Dodgers.
Scope to hit a home run. Have you guys been voting for the All-Star? Do you guys notice Scope is listed as a first baseman?
You're going to see the White Sox be around 5, 6, 7.
Astros are going to start soon. Hell yeah. What up, Dale? I'm scared to walk across the stage. Oh, dude, that's easy as shit, dude. Dude, yeah, that was the easy. That was so easy, Dale. If you're like nervous, it's going to be weird. No, dude, it's pretty cool to do that. Actually, I've had to graduate a couple times in my life. You know, one time to get my college one, and the other time. But see, I also have a very loud family, though, so I was slightly embarrassed. Full count now for Scope.
Yesterday, a 3 hit.
And, like, I have a very loud, my dad's side of my family is very loud, and they all showed up in full force screaming. And, yeah, I had a loud reaction, so I was a little embarrassed, but, you know, it's fine.
Right there got the call with Jonathan pulling off the
I was also semi-popular in
really
school, so there was that.
A ton of batting practice.
I was very if I wasn't friends with directly with somebody, they at least liked me. It's not like I wasn't a shitlord. I was very popular. I gave away answers. I helped people graduate. I put like at least I don't mean to be like facetious, but I probably graduated personally like 50 to 100 people just by giving them answers and helping them. Because, you know, some people don't need to go through school, man. I seen that immediately when I was like 12. I was like, oh yeah, half my friends don't even belong in school. So I helped them graduate. I just did all the work for them.
Number 2,900 in his soon-to-be Hall of Fame career.
It's easy for me, dude.
Double. And it broke the tie with the great Robin Yount for number 21 all-time in Major League lore.
It's just hilarious that all me and my friends had roughly the same grades, except they sucked at tests. But they all got like C's because they failed tests but passed the class on work.
13.
So
he's missed with 9.
Again, another thing the Tigers.
It's just my gown is huge since I'm a big guy and I also have to walk from my first. To walk first from my row and I'm. It's all right though. It's a good time, man. Trust me. It's not a hard situation. You'll very much enjoy it. It'll go by very quickly. Trust me. It's a very fast experience. Let me tell you. And everybody that's doing it, if this helps you, is just as nervous as you are. Trust me. No one is hyper confident about this. If you think there's someone out there that's like, oh, fuck yeah. No, except for that weird stoner kid. You know what I mean? Me. Because I turned and went. Yeah, I was confident, but I'm a fucking attention whore. You know, I really like attention. So there's a stark difference. Most people are nervous. Yeah, 90% of the people very, very nervous, except for kids like me who were just kind of built different for, you know, that kind of attention. I really enjoyed it. Runner at first, because Scope walk, 2-1 count.
Not to put any other one down.
2-1.
Oh! Get out! Oh, fuck, he just missed it. Hey, what's up, Max? God damn it, dude. Literally like another foot, it's gone, dude. Damn it. Engel, Garcia, and Collins. Engel, Garcia, Collins will go to the top of the second. No score. Man, that was close to 494, but, oh, man. I guess A.J. Hinch moves these guys around. Maybe definitely the old manager would have. Yeah, I love the way A.J. moves the lineup around. Fucking find something. Until it starts consistently producing, there's no reason to keep it the same. If this is the opener, I'm looking forward to the rest of the night. Yeah, it'll be nice. I think the Tigers start the game out good. They get to a pitcher early, but I don't know. Giolito doesn't seem to have it right now. Yeah, that was like get back to the weight bench. See, if it wasn't Cabrera, that's where you make the joke. Hit the weight bench, rookie. You know. I was in a Discord argument for several hours today with this kid Chase. He doesn't believe that I'd hit several. If you throw me a straight fastball, I'll ding the shit out of that. That's literally where all my home runs and power come from, is the straight fastball. If you throw me a curveball, I'll miss 10 out of 10. Unless I like get real lucky and clobber one. I think I've hit one curveball. And changeups, man. Let me tell you something about changeups. You throw me a changeup, I let go of my bat at you. You don't think oops. Because I don't wear batting gloves, right? Because I think that's for women. So when I swing, I'll just let go of the bat if you throw me a changeup. I find that so disrespectful. I'll throw the bat at you. Sure. Yeah, I'm Bush League as shit. I believe in Bush League baseball. Going to get your hair cut? Yeah, I sat dead red every single pitch, and if you made me swing stupidly, I let go of my bat. Plus, I also, if you don't wear batting gloves and you hit the ball really well, you get a really fucking awesome feeling through your hands. That's why my hand looks like.
My general manager Al Avila, who's watching his team in a scoreless game so far here in the first. Al, welcome to Valley Sports. Glad you're with us.
Those are my calluses because you can, I swing right-handed, right?
As this one is driven over the wall and into the Tigers.
That's gone. Engel poked it out.
For Adam Engel.
Yeah, no. Obviously, he's.
If we could sweep the Sox, we could literally say that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If that would be idea if we could. That'll be rather hard though. So it'll be 1-0 Sox. He just kind of poked it over the wall. Kind of an excuse me home run, but yeah, you can tell by my bottom hand that I don't wear gloves. And if you hold a baseball bat and swing it, you can see why that part has all that. Yeah, I didn't wear gloves. I'm built different.
Tell you, there's some good fastballs.
Yeah, I didn't need them.
And Tarek's been throwing a lot more strikes with this fastball. But boy, they have to be really special strikes at the first pitch there. Hacking.
I also didn't wear undershirts under my jersey, so I was just this fucking. I just looked gross. I had like this fucking, you know, I just had this all this chest show, and I was just fucking wearing no batting gloves. I looked like a hard ass. I actually wore batting gloves when I ran the bases, though. I'll be honest. If I ever got walked, I'd put on gloves. I did not fucking like sliding without gloves on. Oh, you'll cut your shit up so bad, dude.
And try to outslug everybody. And, you know, it's kind of a very selfish way to play. We got to play a team game. And yes,
learned that once time, like literally one time it took to learn that the hard way. And I never slid in baseball without without gloves in my pocket again, at least.
Play that kind of game too. So
I also pretty much quit sliding after that. I got real freaked out by it, and I just didn't do it again.
Flip a switch and that happens. We had a pretty decent start, and
I
then
hit like
all
200.
of a sudden, I think the guys got a little pressure on them because, you know, we're telling them you've got to produce. This is, you know, at the major league level, we're turning things
My
around.
thing in baseball, I like
and
pitching.
So I think they feel a little pressure.
I was very good at. I was a very good pitcher.
Now you're seeing the fruits
Didn't throw hard, but I could throw it just about anywhere I felt like it on when I pitched.
And all the hard work that the coaching staff has.
The issue for college ball is that I literally can't throw 75 miles an hour. Like that's, I bottom out at about 72.
It's been 2 to 3 years with this.
One day I swung into slid into second base, and I screwed up my shoulder 2 years ago, and I couldn't throw a baseball the rest of the season. Damn. Yeah, sliding is hard, man. I would never advise sliding head first. One away with the strikeout. Yeah, I don't advise sliding into second or head. I don't advise head first unless like. Well, unless you're really good at it, don't do it. Just fucking cleat them.
Absolutely, that's a great point.
Oh yeah, and you know who was really good at cleating people? I won't say it was me, but boy, oh boy, do I have good timing. Yeah, I just stuck my leg up at people and told them move or you're getting it. I'm sliding in. You know that actually works, and then I just lower my leg as I slid in. Like I was just kidding. I mean, you could just say things. Like, it's not against the rules to say and yell things at fielders. It's very Bush League, but again, I don't know. When you're fucking 15, is that really Bush League? Nah. I learned all my lessons from guys like Alex Rodriguez, Manny Machado. You know, some of the more clean players in baseball. Guys who really respect the rules of the game. Guys like A-Rod.
At the same time, you got to add in, you know, when you need to add in.
This game's against our owner division. Yeah, pretty much. We got to get to playoffs this year in the American League. If you're not in the American League East, I think you have to outright win your division. I think if you're an AL West or AL Central team, it's a long mountain. It's a gigantic mountain to climb over if you want to be a wild card team. Because there's the American League East. You've got two teams that'll make it almost guaranteed with the Yankees and the Rays right now. The Rays and the Rays and the Red Sox. Yankees could, if the Yankees get their shit together, they're guaranteed to be another wild card team. There's the AL playoffs, AL Central, AL West winner, AL Central winner, and then the 3 American League East teams. And don't count out the Blue Jays. Like it's literally them.
All the time, and I think if we
you got to sweep Seattle. You got to hope for some luck. That'll be a base hit. 2-out single for Mendick. Now up is the top of the lineup for the White Sox, Anderson.
Defense is important too at your positions, in particular catching, shortstop, center field.
A-Rod did some dirty shit. He was Bush League as fuck, and I enjoyed that.
So that combination, that's what we're working at.
So we've seen some of these young pitchers, Mize obviously in Skubal, Funkhauser, Burrows you just brought up, Alex Lang, another one of those.
Would you guys believe me if I told you I was also a rapid shit talker and a very
What's the update on him down in Toledo as we continue?
That I talked a lot of shit in sports.
Matt's had
but at the end of the game, I was also one of the best sports you could have. You know, I good gamed everybody. I went and joked around with the other team after the game. You know, I let them know, it's nothing serious, and I apologize to anybody I may have kind of gotten on their skin.
He went 6 innings, only gave up 2 runs.
I apologized individually to umpires after every game. But it was during the heat of the game, though. You know, could you guys believe that I was a shit talker? Very, very good sport, though. You know what I mean? Very good sport. Except for when I struck out, which was most of the time. It always resulted in a mini meltdown with me slamming shit. I let the pitcher know, you got me good, bro. You got me all pissed off. And then I go back out there and pitch, and I do damage.
It really looks great this year.
Or I'd throw the fat kid out at first base from right field.
put him in a
good times. I miss playing ball.
Do you have any idea what the difference?
Our next 10 games are Seattle, Baltimore, and Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
that would be. You guys should.
A better team. You know, adding
tough. Yeah, I try to be, but like it's only in the context of what's going on. You know what I mean? I wouldn't. I'm not a physically tough guy. I just, you know, I don't care if I get hit. I don't know. I have fucking 3 brothers, dude, and they're all like, let's see, I have twin brothers that are a year younger than me, and a little brother who's about 4 years younger to 5 years, depending on the time of year it is. So I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, I'm not really afraid of getting punched for saying some stupid shit. I've been jumped by 3 people before. You know what I mean? It's whatever.
They kind of follow him. You know,
with one of their creepy little friends helping them too, dude. It's fucking bullshit. I've been in full-on fistfights with 2 of my brothers. Those are tough.
And helping us win games.
So I don't know. I guess just talking shit doesn't really bother me, and I think most people should be able to handle that. But you know,
I gotta say that,
and they can. I've never really run into an incident where somebody's like, in real life, where they're like, "I'm gonna punch you in the face for talking crazy." It's like, clearly I'm joking, dude. Calm the fuck down.
All the way around when he plays first base, and AJ and I talked about that all the way back when
I think Tone is still missed on the internet.
And we felt that might be the best.
Oh, we got him picked off.
Mendick picked off.
Good job by Scooball.
A little bit longer because we had questions about Riley Green, Spencer Torkelson, Danny Cabrera, and a few other of those good.
Oh yeah, he was. He knew. Vila looks a little nervous about that question because today the Tigers finally let it leak out that there are serious internal discussions about 3 or 4 guys getting moved to AA from Class A. That's of course, you know, Torkelson, Dylan Dingler. And I believe Daniel Cabrera, if he's not already at AA, he's probably going too. Those guys are going, by the way, within probably a week or so. I think Torkelson's hitting 400 the last fucking 2 month. It's just been, he had one of the craziest once he got going, he hasn't stopped hitting. But you know, bad start, has not stopped hitting. So at some point, it's time to send him to AA. But the thing about that is with Torkelson, once he gets to AA, the next stop is the major leagues. Like, top prospects don't go to AAA. Like, if you remember, Casey Mize went from AA to the majors. You don't send your top guys. Once Torkelson's there, that means he's on a fast track to the majors. Tork's coming next season. He's going to be at the major league camp, 100%, 1,000% will be. The future's coming, and it's looking really bright from what I'm watching. Oh boy, does Riley Green look really good in AA, doesn't he? Holy shit, he'll probably get called up this spring or this September. Probably get a little sneak peek of Riley Green at the end of the season there to pique the interest of the fans. Season ends, be like, hey, AA season just ended. Let's call this fucking kid up. No, and no top prospects play in AAA. You never say they should. You should never send a trial. You don't want to send them there. That means they didn't work out. Guys like Castro go to AAA. Nico Goodrum are AAA types. Sadly, Eric Haas types are AAA guys. But like first round picks, no. Those guys go high A, AA, major leagues. Some guys go right to the majors, depending on what the draft situation is.
And he will lead off the second. Again, joined by
here's Haas, Mazzara, and Paredes. Haas, Mazzara, Paredes. And you know, fuck, if you're Mazzara, you have to be getting nervous because I think Goodrum was officially benched.
Well, he had followed his career a little bit, in Cleveland in the minor leagues. He had always hit in the minor leagues, with power in particular. We thought he was a pretty good catcher at the time.
We like that power.
And we were lucky.
Should I shut up and let Big Al talk this inning? Because I think he's going to talk Torkelson, Green, and everybody.
He was actually promoted to Cleveland, and we played against Cleveland. I remember being on that trip, and we were able to see him a little bit.
By the way, I'm a defender of this fat bastard. Y'all can suck a dick about Alavila. I think he's a great GM.
Really, really hard, and I can tell you right now, he's got legitimate power.
Who built this team?
Making himself into a legitimate major
That's slowly shaping into be a decent little team, huh? Fuck you guys.
In the box, right?
1 and 2. All them nice pieces that you see coming up, he put them there.
You can see the mentality of a hitter.
He made us so bad that there's no way we don't get good picks. You got to respect the guy who's willing to do that, and I hope they don't fire him, because the next GM's going to walk into like a dream situation. Wow, one of the top prospects and a fucking blank check to spend money? Holy shit, I don't know how I could fail. Because this offseason, there's blank checks, I would imagine. It's this season or next offseason, blank check type situation like they used to have in Detroit.
Yeah, there's some things that
I'm the one guy in the Alavila fan club. I'm the lone member. It's just me.
And you just know the it factor.
I just quietly defend. You know, I'm like, all right, he'll eventually. You guys, you'll see. Full count for House. I'm telling you, if we spend money and like, because if they do fire him, which I sadly think they're going to, I really hope not. You know. But if they do, and it might happen, unless we literally finish like 500, then everybody was wrong and I was right about Avila, and I'll laugh even harder. But if not, and we do finish like 15, they'll fire him, and then they'll go hire like fucking Theo Epstein with like a perfect minor league system and a blank check, and everyone will be like, "See, we told you Theo was. See, it's all Avila."
At a high level.
I mean,
Let's talk about those.
There's ripple effects. The fact that the reason we were so bad for so long was literally the Dave Dombrowski's fault. Look how bad the Red Sox got till they hired a GM that put a full. They like radically stopped their bleeding in Boston. You got to look at that. Like Dave Dombrowski does damage to teams. The Phillies got to be ready for whatever the fuck kind of ripple effects he's causing right now. They can score some runs. The Phillies can't they? That's a good offense they have together. How's their pitching? How's that Phillies bullpen looking? I can already tell you what the actual issues are. 0-1 count for Mazzara.
Timeline on a talent like that, because you know what fans and even
what up, Kenny?
In our drive to deep left field. Mazzara going deep.
Dude knows he's about to get benched and finally hits a home run.
White Sox player comes back to burn his old team.
We've been waiting for that.
Jesus, dude, where the hell has that been? This dude was probably told he's getting benched. If you don't fucking hit a home run, you better fucking swing for the fences, dude. You need to hit a ball about 8,000 feet. Hold on, what the hell is that? Fucking, why does that do that at least once or twice a year? Yeah, Nomar, Lil Judge, opposite field power. I knew he was going. Oh, you had some dinner? Hell yeah. He just reached his limit. Yeah, he reached his home run limit. As an Indians fan, Elavia is a terrible GM. His drafting has seemed to be decent with these top prospects in the Eric Haas trade. Yeah, I mean, his drafting is good so far. Yeah, some of the trades backfired, but when you're trading for prospects in baseball, occasionally you get burned. I mean, guys, look at Jake Rogers right now. He's a pretty good catcher, right? He's from the Verlander trade. He can't really hit yet. What if he becomes a 280 hitter? Was that a bad trade for Verlander after all? Was it?
And he'll be better for it. We'll be better as an organization for it. But
I don't know.
He's one of those rare high school players that he's
did that get down?
Quite frankly,
Paredes just got. Oh no! Did he catch that? Piece of shit.
Just the other day.
We have fish and chips. That's always good.
And Torkelson.
1-1 is the score. 2 down, and Badu is up.
And Dylan Dingler both at West Michigan High A. Obviously had a slow start. And right now he's doing what we expected him to do. Yep. I can see Torkelson and Dingler moving up at some point this year to the next level. We've had some preliminary discussions on it. We're not in a hurry, but we're certainly paying attention to what they're doing.
He's not only hitting the ball well, he's taking walks.
No, he's walking, and he's playing good defense too. Yeah. And we've got him playing a little third, a little
strike
first.
One.
We're moving him more towards first base now. And I think you'll see him play a little bit more.
Torkelson's playing first base. Keep that in mind because of Candelario over at third, by the way. That means Candelario is the third baseman of the future.
On that team, doing very well, and so we're happy with that. And obviously looking forward to seeing them.
Tork playing first base. I'm very happy to hear that he's playing for. Oh, I'm very happy to hear that. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Very smart move by Mr. Yeah, there you go, team. There you go, Tigers. That's how you do it. That's where you should. That's where he should be. First base.
Obviously, he was at shortstop, and he signed his.
Nothing against the kid. I don't think he's a bad defender, but I think first base is where he should be. A power slugging first baseman.
You saw him quite a bit early on. I believe even in spring training, he played second base.
They're playing Torkelson more over at first base, and they're leaning on developing him as a first baseman rather than a third baseman.
AJ and I were kind of laughing about it, like. I'm not saying I dared to play short.
Hey, base hit for Badu.
We feel
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with their decision with that. That's where he should be. We have plenty of third basemen in Paredes. We have a third baseman in Candelario. I'm glad that Paredes is learning how to play second and short. And third, I think he's playing. Where is he playing today? Where the hell is Paredes playing today? Shortstop. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that they're playing, learning, because I believe Paredes could be the shortstop or the second baseman.
A lot of downtime.
We need a keystone combination. Middle infield is the weakest link in the majors. Minors. I think if Paredes can learn to play the middle infield, that's a very big step up. And him playing shortstop very well the last couple days and second baseman very well. Very good sign. I would be happy with Paredes at second.
You only see that really in
or short. I mean, to be honest, he's good. He's a pretty good prospect. Candy at third's good.
This young man doing it, at a young age, with very little experience. But you could.
Who is Daniel Cabrera?
He's got confidence. He plays.
Ooh, that was close.
And he's highly talented. So I do believe that he's going to be one of our better players.
He's grinding Giolito right now. That's what I like.
Outfielder. Okay.
He's grinding.
He's an outfielder, so.
Giolito just.
All right, yeah, we have plenty of them.
He knows he wants to go. There's 2 outs.
Rogers swings and misses.
He's also a top prospect in our organization, I guess.
Player who's really stepped forward recently.
Yeah. No, we, obviously we always.
Him coming over in the Verlander trade, he can save the Verlander trade single-handedly.
And
Rogers.
He can change the game behind the plate from his defense, which is a tremendous asset to have.
Why'd your game get called? Rain?
Catcher, shortstop, center field. But
come on, Jake. 0-2.
He's put together some good at bats. He's hit some key home runs. And you know what? That's all he has to do with his catching ability.
Dude, literally, all he has to do is hit one single a game every so often. And no one is expecting more out of him because of his defense. He will start the rest of his life at this level, hitting 250.
We're very excited about that and what the future could hold with that.
I mean, his defense is beyond good. He does some stupid shit sometimes and tries to throw from his knees, and he needs to stop doing that.
Those guys are catching.
Lightning. Lightning will cancel it.
Is really good. They trust them. And like I said,
yeah. Go get a big name shortstop. I'm fully on board, Kenny and Chang. You guys have no idea. That's why I said we should move Paredes to second base.
There he goes.
Maybe Candy as a DH. Safe. Badu swipes second, so it'll be a 2-2 count. Or a 1-2 count. I can't really tell if it was 0-2. It'll be bottom of the second, tie game. 2 out.
Again, look at all the extra pitches he's had to throw. He's thrown over. He's rushing to the plate to get him, and now we're in position to score.
What, 2 out hitting? Yeah, we're good at 2 out hitting. I would say so.
Derek Hill provides that.
Or stealing bases. Yeah, we steal bases well. 38th. We've stolen 38 bases. We're in second. 40, 39, and we're like 3 behind for the lead.
2-2.
What is that?
Yeah, it's a shame that.
It's in the first. Yeah, that's a great start.
Crash into that wall. It's gonna set him
Since when did the Tigers? How the hell are we almost leading the league in stolen bases? This is a whole different team than I'm ever used to. That's hilarious. 2-2. Rogers fouls it away. Count remains 2-2.
One looks overwhelmed. I mean, they look like they've come here, and I think last year's experience probably helped.
Do you know there were seasons in the past where we stole like 20 bases all season as a team? You guys remember those seasons? We went to the World Series, I believe, in 2012 with a team that stole, I believe, like 15 total bases. That's crazy to think about. And that team would murder this current team we have. Wow, 3-2, good eye.
Good at bat for Rogers. He's
who's currently playing as
0-2 in the count.
Nico.
Now
Good
it's 3-2.
Yeah, Nico's that's the most annoying part is Nico can run the bases really well. Pinch runner, he's great, so he'll remain on the team to be able to run for Miguel late in games. But other than that, he's pretty useless. Full count.
Here's the payoff.
Fouled it away and stays alive.
That's great. Just get a little piece.
Staying alive.
Guys are always trying to hit the ball. If you ever think about.
Sorry about that. I didn't expect that to happen like that.
It's good to foul the ball because you can't hit. I mean, when you were raking when you were playing baseball, you couldn't cover the whole plate, right?
Well, I covered everything. No, I know exactly what you're saying. You got to look for a certain pitch in a certain location, and if you get it, you're going to whack it. And if not, then obviously, you know, with 2 strikes,
y'all need to start buying into the plan Avila's got going on. Yeah, we got a very weird fortunate call there, but again, this guy's got one of the tightest strike zones I think I've ever seen in baseball. Like, he was doing that to the Tigers in the first inning. He literally, it's like, it's not like inside of that box, it's not going to be a strike. This dude's strike zone is crazy. Jake the best? Yeah, I like Jake Rogers. I think he's got a promising young future. Again, I'd rather watch Jake Rogers not do well and struggle hitting than Wilson Ramos. That doesn't bother me. He struck out. Whatever, dude. Go play good defense now. And guess what? Wilson Ramos would let balls get past him. Yeah, I don't mind. Like I said, if we're going to struggle and not look good hitting, I would rather it be rookies, dude. I don't want to see a bunch of like old veterans come up and strike out on fucking 3 pitches, going like, oh, like, okay, well, why not? Let's at least try. We got top veteran. It's like, don't we have top prospects? Can we try some of those guys out? Let them come up and, you know, maybe go through some growing pains with them. Grow to like our young team. I can't believe Nomar Mazara hit a home run, though. If I'm the White Sox, I'm like, really? The one guy that we're supposed to have an easy out on? I'd be a little annoyed, I'll be honest. But again, I feel like you're like Angle hitting a home run is the one guy like you don't expect to hit the home run. So it'll be the top of the lineup for the White Sox here in the top of the third. 1-1 is the score. 1-1 top of the third. It'll be Anderson, Mercedes, and Moncada. Anderson, Mercedes, and Moncada in the top of the third. Yeah, so I don't know. Like I said, it's funner to struggle with guys who could be there than fucking dumb old veterans who don't want to be there. At least the young guys want to try to, you know, they're still hungry there. They think they could do it eventually, you know. Exactly, Mike. I'd rather, yeah, exactly, because those rookies could eventually figure it out, and you have a fun end to the season. Yep. Rookie can figure it out and get going, and plus the confidence boost of just being left in there. You know what I mean? In a game like baseball, that's important. It's so important.
Built, Ford, proud. Proud to be with you here on Valley Sports from right field. With Kirk
Pretty much,
Gibson,
yeah, exactly,
Tigers
Mike.
And White Sox.
And when you're a guy like Ramos who's a catcher, like I feel like I'd be going a lot easier on Wilson if he didn't catch. Like if he only came back as a DH,
and it tied it up at 1.
Fine. But I have to judge him on his defensive capabilities as well right now because he's trying to catch. And that's fucking awful. And he keeps getting hurt after every time he catches, he goes on the disabled list. Have you guys caught that yet? Caught one game a while ago, disabled list. Came back. It like 2 or 3 times on, you know, he was starting to kind of get his shit together as a DH, it looked like. I think he was starting to hit a couple singles, kind of getting on the ball.
The 1-0.
And then he caught a game, and he was hurt again. Immediately the next game, back on the 10-day disabled list with a pretty bad back injury. Every time this dude goes and plays, it's like, dude, just hit.
If he shuts down for probably 30 minutes,
not very smart. 1-1.
It's really something to get guys with innings on
foul
their
ball.
arms. They can maybe go 45. But
1-2 now to Anderson.
Not mess with that. So you want to get through this inning quickly, get another run or so.
Last time against the White Sox, Gibby, Skubal threw a career-best 103 pitches to get through 5. And a lot of people wonder why it would do. Well, that's because he's.
What are you wowing, Kenny?
You throw a lot more pitches when you're striking out batters.
You got to be careful with that thing, man.
Tapped foul.
Can't be just wowing anybody.
Like
Take somebody's eye out with that thing, kid.
Fastball all the time, no matter how hard you throw.
Oh, Wilson. Yeah, poor guy. I feel bad somewhat for Wilson because he can't stay healthy and he keeps sustaining back injuries. And it's like, dude, just become a DH then. What the? Quit being a catcher so people stop judging you on your catching ability, number one, because you can't play that position anymore. He's too old. He can't like slide and block anymore. And with a bunch of young pitchers, it's so important to be able to have a catcher who can block baseballs. 2-2. There's a lot of bounce pitches that happen in baseball today. For whatever reason, guys are more prone to throw the ball in the dirt. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Grayson. I have no idea. He's on the not a big deal to come back from injury. Dude, that's why his arm being at he's got such a fucking rifle. Holy shit.
Backed up and absorbed that.
Woo.
Calmly picked it
Look
up.
at the rifle on Isak Paredes, dude. Look at this thing.
That's good.
Whoops. Womp.
Enough arm to get him out.
Well, when you're used to throwing it from third and you throw it like it's... Yeah, fucking Scope came over and mobbed him. Because that's one hell of a fucking throw. Oh, my goodness.
Takes one low. He walked his back in the.
That is what you would call an absolute fucking rifle on his shoulder.
He's under 300 for the first time this year.
That's that true third baseman arm coming through for you. Oh, shit.
389. Sends one to
well, anywhere else, that was probably a home run. But, you know, Comerica Park, that's out. Hey, look at Badu playing center field a little bit. Hey, there you go, Badu. That's how you play your... That's a better... Maybe he is the center fielder. I don't know. It's nice to see him take a good fucking route at Comerica Park for once in center field. Again, Badu is going to have to be the biggest just go with the punches player I think ever for defense. There's, you know, he's just going to have to learn on the job. He's got no ability to go to the minors.
First pitch strike from Skubal.
Yeah, well, the sun's right in his eyes. That was actually a very impressive play for him, like, in terms of what he actually did. Yeah, he does struggle with the sun, but his eyes were right in the sun on that. That was very well done by him. Very good read, very good route on the ball. So, like, he's clearly practicing a shitload in center field right now. So that's at least good to see.
Then they can take a little more off if they want to, or get a little extra when they need it later.
For sure, Kenny. I appreciate it. Hey!
To end the
1, 2, 3, they go. Let's go to the bottom of the third.
And we head to the home half.
Here comes Big Tarek. But he would absolutely shit on. Yeah, that's why it was good. It was a good Rule 5 pick. You guys ever see We're the Millers? Hold on, let me see. Kid from there it is. Hold on, let me show you something. That's his name, William Poutler. It is Tarek Skuball's younger self. I don't think that this is Tarek Skubal, but I'm pretty sure this is what Tarek was doing. Hold on, let me show you a picture of this guy. I only say this. Look at this. Right. Now look at this. That's pretty fucking close, isn't it? Look at a grown-up version of that dude. Keep that in mind. Just this is a designated hitter in rehab at extended spring training in Florida on Friday. I'm not excited to hear that. Looks very much like him, even though that's not him. Yeah, I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, that fucking... Yeah, who was... I sold that card back at its max value, I'm telling you. I predicted the precipitous fall of the kid. But it'll be Grossman, Castro, Scope, Grossman, Harold Castro, and Scope here in the top of the bottom of the third. 1-1 game. Let's see if the Tigers can get some runs. It's a commercial break. Astros and Trains is about to start. Okay. Oh, Astros Twins. You guys will win pretty easily, Brandon.
Can I do it?
Holy fuck.
Do I get the okay? I got to get the okay. I'm waiting for a signed document.
Who wants a hat?
Oh, what a bad...
Gibby's just launching shit at people right now.
Gibby's.
Here you go.
Look at Gibby. Look at Gibby. Gibby's just throwing.
Just go.
Look at him.
That's what I'm talking about. They're feeding like fish.
It's like he's baiting deer.
He's just like...
Thank you.
The motion that Kirk Gibson...
Yeah.
Let's go!
Hey, here, let me have one more. Ed, let me have one more here. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I bet you this big fella won't even be able to fit in that one, but I'll give it to him anyway. There you go.
Little guy.
All right.
What the hell is that, Matt
This guy here
Shepard?
looks
Yeah, go ahead.
for her
Toss it. Nice.
better than flowers right there.
Well done. Well done.
We got to wait. I just told we got to wait.
I don't think this big fellow will finish it, but you can have it. Here you go. 0-2.
Here's the
or 1-1 rather. Sorry, that was called a ball.
I know you.
He's out talking to fans
Lori.
while he's on headset.
I'm going to stand up for a while now. I got to.
Is this part of the broadcast today? Is Kirk's just going to go around and talk to people? That's hilarious.
Inside.
That might be the best use of Kirk Gibson on the planet Earth, is to just send that motherfucker off into the wild. Like, all right, put a headset on Kirk and let him go.
Base in 26.
Put an omnidirectional mic on so it picks up either side and just send him out.
The 2-1. Yanked foul.
Foul ball. Grossman hits a foul. It'll be 2-2. I don't think Shepard knows what happened. I think literally Kirk just left the broadcast.
Really enjoyed the visit with Robbie Grossman before the game today, talking about the direction.
Yeah, Kirk's gone, dude. I don't know where the fuck he went to.
How they're starting to get
he got excited throwing T-shirts and just took off. He's done for the evening.
In the world. Here's the 2-2 to him. Takes it in the
Humana sounds all sad now. He's like,
the entire members of the media. The reason they went out and
full
signed
count.
a guy like Robbie Grossman to a 2-year contract is more than just his talent. It's his ability to lead, and he leads through example. I know he had a
I hope so.
To talk to you, Gibby. Chance to meet him.
We needed a team leader at, well, we have Cabrera, so I don't know.
About the game you love so much.
Yeah, Gibby gone, dude.
He's got the wisdom today.
Oh, he's back. Hey, base hit it the other way. Robbie Grossman on with the leadoff single. Could be 2. Nope. Okay, he stays at 1.
A leadoff single. Let's welcome in a friend of ours, Chris Granger. Hi, Chris. Great to visit.
By the way, thank you for all the likes, everybody. We're getting closer to the goal of 20. Right now, we're sitting at, let's see. I'm going to guess 13. 14. I appreciate that. Very kind, you guys. We're 6 away from the goal of 20. Very kind. Try to get 20 likes every of these like longer reaction streams. Try to get at least
I'm telling you, young, hustling, gritty. This is a lot of fun right now. The future is bright, as we all know.
What does opening to full capacity mean, do you think?
Well, symbolically, it means a lot to everybody, right? It's been such a
I feel like they don't sell any more tickets than they did when it wasn't open to capacity. Maybe like 50 more tickets. So like it's like, well, how many more are you selling than last week?
We are honored to be back at full capacity and to be able to host.
It's not a fair. Actually, it looks like a lot more people are there. I'll be honest.
After
it looks like pretty decent attendance, actually, for a team that's as bad as the Tigers are. That's wildly good attendance.
On doing these things in right field, just not in April.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
1-1.
But for you guys, it makes you the whole organization.
Yeah, exactly. This is actually very good attendance for the Tigers.
Ramp up what you prepare for so many days, isn't it?
Listen,
to be fair, the Tigers are a popular team, though. I don't, despite being bad, they're still like a top fucking market team in baseball.
Together and creating excitement and
one of the longest, an original team, all that fun stuff.
When that was taken away from us and from the world, it's really hard. So we are beyond excited to reopen and re-welcome people here.
Yep, they have the 10th. Well, they have like I think the 10th most followed baseball on Twitter.
We can't wait for the rest of the summer. This is just thrilling for us.
And they're actually decent. They have a pretty good intern who runs their Twitter account.
Enjoying themselves here on one of those special nights.
It's perfect. It's perfect. We're proud.
You can tell some weirdo Zoomer runs it.
Here in Detroit,
probably one of Illich's kids or grandkids. I don't know how old his kids are and his grandkids.
Not just tonight, but
fuck, that's a double play.
Weekends and Fiesta Tigres and pink out the park. And
that'll be 2 down now here in the bottom of the 3rd. Harold Castro grounds into a double play. It'll be Jonathan Scope.
We saw a lot of people out here enjoying themselves. Chris was out there.
Sorry if there's lagging. I have no control over that.
Yeah, we have 4 individuals who are doing just tremendous.
It'll be fine in just a second. Just give it a second to whatever lags.
Again, here in the LGBTQ community.
It's actually, when they showed the stands, it actually is pretty decently attended. I would guess right around 20 to 25. And for a team that's been as bad as the Tigers have been, that's solid attendance. Like that's.
You are so busy. You wear so many different hats.
Could be even more than that. 1-0 for Scope.
How's the crew doing for you?
Well, again, as I said, it's this is thrilling for
Ball
us.
2.
It's been so long. It's been over a year, so Just again to open the doors and to welcome people back. I mean, it gives us goosebumps to do what we do.
He's the group president of sports and entertainment at Illich Holdings Incorporated, Curtis Granger.
The Tigers and the Wings in Comerica Park and Little Caesars Arena.
Or Grangler. I didn't see his last name clean.
We all know. I mean, I've grown up here. 68. Obviously,
2-1.
A huge year for the Detroit area. 84. How much and how well it brings people together. I mean, there's bigger pictures than just winning a championship. The teamwork and what it takes.
Ooh, was that a little knuckle curve by Giolito there?
That cause and
was that a nerve?
The field are getting all fired up to play that exciting
How
ball,
was that pitch?
More people hopefully will come out and get together. We got bigger problems to fix in baseball, but it all starts right here. It can start right here.
There's no doubt.
Changeup?
Again, I think we all
weird grip changeup. I don't think that was an accurate call. Does he throw a slur?
Starting to grow up, starting to find their way, and it's a lot of
fun. All right, he strikes out though. Scopes down. We'll go to the top of the fourth. It'll be Abreu, Vaughn, and Angle. Abreu, Vaughn, Angle. Top of the fourth coming up. It'll be a 1-1 game. Top of the fourth. Abreu, Vaughn, and Angle.
Chris, congratulations on everything.
Commercials coming up in just a second.
So far. Thanks for visiting with us.
No, thank you guys. Thank you guys for being up here tonight. We appreciate it. It's a lot of fun.
It's been a blast.
Go Tigers.
Yeah, commercial break. I don't know. Game's going pretty quick. We're 56 minutes in, heading into the fourth inning. Pretty good speed, I would say. It's a common thing around here. We like to kind of look around. See if there's any kind of breaking news. What's up, Dre? How you doing, buddy? Hopefully you're quite well. I'm just looking in to see if there's any kind of breaking news or anything. See, I'm on fucking the Twitsker. Nope. Breaking news. There is none. Let's see. Yeah. It was a nice Friday. It rained up by me. Let's see.
Another tight one between the Tigers and the White Sox.
I give a shit about
We've
just
moved to the
stupid
fourth.
politics.
Tarek Skubal against Jose
School's over for you? Well, that's good.
Andrew Vaughn and Adam.
Yeah, now it's just, the easier part where it's not like such a grind. All right, the game's back on. 1-0 count for Abreu.
We say another close one because
Tigers have had good success against this guy so far this season anyway, for the most part.
Chicago won that first game 4-1. And then 9-8 in a tight one. Detroit won.
Yeah, it was an exhibition. Yeah, and anyone who thought it was going to be anything more than it was, It's kind of on you. I don't know.
Abreu slices one down the first base line and into the right field corner.
I feel like a lot of people have never watched Floyd Mayweather fight.
And Abreu trots in with a leadoff double here in the fourth.
And also don't realize like an exhibition just means they're fucking around. I don't know.
Pretty good hit right there.
Did we want to see the knockout? Yeah, that would have been cool, but
last year when he was struggling, pull off those balls. He just lets it come and
what up,
shoots
Hayden?
The other way. That's hard to defend.
If you want to see knockouts and shit, there's a YouTuber and TikTok boxing thing tomorrow. I'm sure that'll be one hell of a shit show. I can't wait to watch that.
Hope it holds off. Andrew Vaughn struck out his first time up. He was Tarek Skubal's first strikeout victim.
Yeah, ball one.
Sliding save made by Jake Rogers.
Runner, so Abreu leads off with a double. 1-0 count for Vaughn. Trying to get some outs here for Skubal. Top fourth, 1-1 game. Runner at second. Nobody out.
They're looking for permanent time. That's not easy. Many times you get just a little lazy.
You would have.
You're late. It does.
That's crazy.
The 1-0. down the right field line, foul.
I don't think that dude Floyd's ever been knocked out like that before. 1-1. The fact the dude who was like, what, fucking 6'2", 6'3", couldn't knock out a 5'8" guy is pretty weird. Should be able to like, simply overpower the dude and knock him out. Some hilarious looking imagery from that fight.
The 1-1 taken low. Gibby Vaughn is one of those guys who many people...
Yeah, half those TikTokers are juiced up, dude. I'm pretty sure most of the YouTubers are going to lose. All them. I'm pretty sure every one of them TikTokers use copious amounts of steroids. Or whatever that fucking TRT bullshit is. What is the super steroid they all take now? It's not something you even take a shot. It's like a pill you pop. Or a cream you use or some shit. 3-1.
Makes it hard. You're a pitcher. You try to get them to expand.
It's like a new fucking form of creatine, but it's literally steroids. They all fucking use it. I forgot the specific fucking name of it. 3-1 count for Vaughn.
This one sliced to right. That'll bounce in front of Mazzara. Abreu will hold at third. Chicago's got runners at the corner.
This isn't looking good.
Down.
Well, these YouTubers are fucking slim. Jim's easy touch. They're not built. They're built on steroids. Have you noticed they all look a little less big the last couple months? Like Bryce Hall lost half his size for some reason. There's reasons for that shit. They're all off their fucking juice that they're on. Hold on, let me see something.
If they need to, or a strikeout in a double play would be better.
For Engel, that home run was just his second hit of the season, but it was also his second home run of the season.
White Sox here on the second time around gives the hitter a little bit more of an advantage than they had the first at bat. Obviously, they've seen pitches. They've watched from the dugout. We were talking to some people over by the Tigers dugout. There's a lot you can see if you pay attention.
On the ground to short. Paredes to Scope. The turn is in time for the double play.
Yeah, they got two, but they give a run. 2-1 Chicago, but they get two down. So that's a good double play. Conceded for two.
Set up by Isak.
But yeah, it's some.
And Jonathan Scope turns this over quickly. And the White Sox get a run out of it, but the Tigers get out of a big inning. Look at that feed right there, chest high, right by the hands, into the glove and out quickly.
Base is clear for Leori Garcia. Garcia struck out in the second. Held off, it's 1-1. We had mentioned the injury to Nick Madrigal, the second baseman for Chicago, who's most likely out for the rest of the year. He's having an operation on his hamstring. Garcia is one of those guys who can play all over the place. He'll play some second along with Danny Mendick, who's starting at second base today. Garcia is starting in right field, behind in the count 1-2.
I think it's some form of testosterone booster they're all using. To be able to win championships without that. Well, to be fair, most of these guys, Dre, they're not like actual fighters. They're TikTokers that use steroids to have a strong looking body that women like. That they all stopped using them. That's why they all look a little smaller than usual. And look more normal, like obtainable body standard, because they're not fucking taking a bunch of tight T boosters.
Originally signed as an international.
Some weird logic that they think it's like a safe steroid. It's like they're not. Well, it's not safe. That's not how that works.
2013. Alex Rios.
They just don't know the long-term damage they can do because they're new. So have fun being a guinea pig when you could just take the tried and true steroids.
Tarek still working quickly.
Oh, they're dangerous, you say?
When
I
you're a
wonder
young
if those
pitcher,
other ones are.
sometimes you come out and you're charging ahead a little too much. Gave up the 1 run, got the double play. Looks to be settled in to get out of this inning.
On the ground to Jonathan Scope. Chicago takes the lead.
And Chicago, yeah, like you said, Chicago goes up 2-1 here in the top of the 4th. We only give up a run to what was the start of could have been a bad inning. Cabrera, Haas, and Mazzara do up. Cabrera, Haas, Mazzara. 2-1, White Sox lead. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Not a bad start by Screwball so far, in my opinion. He's pitching quite well. 4 innings, 3 strikeouts. Difficult White Sox team. He struggled with his control pretty bad so far today, though. That's the real mark on him, I would say. But yeah, bottom of the 4th coming up. 2-1 White Sox lead. It'll be Cabrera, Haas, and Mazzara. 4, 5, 6. We should get some runs here. The White Sox manufactured a run up. And Dre admits that he's a steroid user. No, I'm just kidding. Dre said he likes to inject steroids directly into his forehead like Peyton Manning. He also said that you're a bitch. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, Kenny. I said that. What you gonna do? Yeah. Well, that's what I heard you say. Wow, you, Kenny. Wow. I got Kenny to shut up really fast there, didn't I? SMH at you. Cabrera, Haas, and Mazzara here, bottom of the 4th. Tigers lead, or White Sox lead 2-1. White Sox lead 2-1. It's a commercial break. Nothing's happening on the screen. I ended Kenny. I hit him with the no you basically. Yeah.
Well, it's a real who's who here in the Valley.
Completely unnecessary too.
You know what they said to me one time?
Hold on.
Let
me call 911.
Head on a swivel
I got to
stick
report
on
a
the
bloody
ice.
murder. I got to report a murder. I don't want to say anything because I don't know if like
Voice of the Red Wings got the Hall of
like
Famer
it'll
Larry
do some
Murphy
like
here,
weird
of course,
voice
Dr. King
activation
himself,
shit, and I'll just like
Gregory
be on the
Kelson.
phone. Hello,
So what's going
authorities.
on? Let's talk personal things. What's happening?
They're
in your
like,
life, bro?
hello,
Well,
this is 911. You want to confess to a crime?
You look at the ballpark. I mean, it's packed with fans. I mean, it's great.
I
to
was
see.
just
You got
memeing.
the,
Click.
Detroit Grand Prix this weekend. Lots of fans down there. So I mean, things are becoming normal once again. I mean, things are starting to feel great. So.
Kenny, I don't know what you're saying, mate.
Honestly, God, it feels good.
What are you
It's
maybe
nice to not have
that
the
you're
mask
dead?
Mandates like we did. Hopefully everything gets back
0-1.
closer to normal. What's a day in the life?
I hope these
of-
people go crazy, and like when he brought up the mask stuff, and like they just go, yeah, but that fucking Dr. Fauci, that meme, like they just go, oh shit, go away.
This guy who shoots
A little bit.
This had nothing to do with what we wanted to talk about.
And a lot of dog walking for Jack Daniels. That's it. That's it. And one game, Nashville, Carolina playoffs. That's it.
Like they just get like one of them QAnon people up there that are like really into conspiracies.
You always got your golf clubs in the back.
Please don't start talking about politics.
Game is up and down, no pun intended.
Got a green bag.
Some landscaping.
That shit would be That shit would be some of the funniest things I've heard on a live TV cast in a minute.
The weather here in Detroit.
Oh, that would be
especially tonight,
that'd be
Tiger
top
game,
tier TV.
cannot beat it.
You can't beat it, but we might have to beat the weather, right? What's the forecast, Ken?
Well, I hear there's rain coming. Let's
5-0
hope-
Indians,
hope
let's
it
go.
goes
There you
right
go.
by us. That would be great.
I mean,
What are you
a little
losing,
bit of
Kenny?
everything, so we appreciate it. What was Gibby saying? Something about Kelser's bag?
Yeah, I got a green and white.
Why are you losing it?
I got two words for Gibby.
Okay.
Go green.
Go white.
Oh, man.
He gave you the go white bag.
0-2 is the
Tell
count.
Kenny I missed him at the gym this morning, John.
Kenny Shep says he missed you at the gym this morning.
I see Shep, and believe me, he's the hardest working guy at the gym.
No.
I can vouch for that. He'd put me to shame. He tried working out with me one day, and I couldn't keep up with him. So, yeah, I just run the weights.
1-2 count
Look at
from
me.
Cabrera.
Look at him.
Hey,
It's not
I
happening.
called Shep today,
Come on, he's a-
Kenny.
Yeah, yeah.
I called Shep today.
Oh, the
He
wow
was in
destroyed
his
you.
pant, like, he was on his
Yeah, I know,
back.
Kenny. I'm a very powerful
Are
wower.
you working out? Yeah. So I think
Haas is up with 108. I don't know what the
You guys get
fuck
back
is
to
going
work,
on
and
with
we're
this
gonna try to
broadcast.
Enjoy some of the free eats and drinks up here in the suite.
Yeah, I bet we don't hear from you the rest of the night.
I'm taking the IFB out. My work here is done.
You guys are defeating Kenny.
Have a good night.
Hey, you got great company
Thanks
up
for
there,
coming
man.
by.
You got
Thanks
great
for having
company.
me.
All those people do such great
Awesome.
work. Johnny with
Kenny's
Greg Kilser
weak.
during the NBA season. A lot of times calling games was so enjoyable, and You know,
he only has 30 ranked Discord, 30-something, 34th chat rank on rating on Discord. Not rank, he's second rank, but he's got 34 ratings. He's weak.
I'm sure, right?
Oh, for sure. I mean, listen.
You thought the game was at 7? The game is at 7.
During Tigers Live, tune into Red Wings Live once in a while.
I'm sure he'll be lurking and listening.
They're losing. The Tigers are losing the whole game.
What a great group, man.
Yeah, they've been down the whole game, or they've been tied.
I gotta be honest.
All for Chicago. Yeah, 6 o'clock Chicago time.
If we had you up there, we were broadcasting from that suite.
I forgot you guys have the worst time ever for Central Time or whatever it is.
Larry Murphy.
1-1.
Fight them down here. Kenny can call half an inning.
Michigan, we live in the more superior time zone, the East Coast.
It's 1-2 to Eric Haas. Cabrera struck out to start the 4th, and then Nomar Mazara to follow Eric Haas.
6 his time, Kenny.
Yeah, this game's going to get more tense.
The whole world operates on our time zone.
The bottom of the 4th inning.
Pretty much. Even shit that's run in Hollywood runs on Eastern time zone.
Have to scratch and claw for every run.
2 down, top of the set, or bottom of the 4th. 2 down, bottom of the 4th. 2-1 White Sox lead here in the bottom of the 4th. There's 2 away. Here comes Nomar Mazara, who did hit a solo homer earlier. Yeah, I don't really fuck with people who don't really
359 feet.
Live in non-Eastern Standard Time Zone. I don't really trust you.
Bomb of the year.
It's like, what are you doing? Living in the past, loser?
Good time for a solo bomb.
Time zone gang. You know what's fucked is Michigan really shouldn't be in the time zone that it's in. It's just randomly thrown into the Eastern time zone. I think it has like the same light to dark schedule as Chicago almost. It's just like, well, why the hell is Michigan Eastern Standard? It seems like it'd be better off Central Time Zone. But hey, I guess they do them. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a slight difference between the two, and it's like, well, it has to be this way. 1-1.
Way to get the best out of your players.
The 1-1 from Giolito. Fouled away. And when you have an outfield that has been producing, Grossman is stable.
1-2, 2 out, bottom of the 4th, 2-1 White Sox.
Daz Cameron was called up. There's a reason for that.
Nomar's 1 for 1 with a homer. Finally did something in the game, but he's probably going to strike out here. He's got 2 out or 2 strikes.
Crowded. You've got to earn your time. Home runs will help you though.
Here's the pitch.
Here's the 1-2. Reaches out and fouls it away.
Good job of spoiling.
Fouls it away.
Good length on that swing. Didn't cut it off. If he cuts it off, he doesn't foul it off. Still 1-2, 2 outs. Time to do some damage.
How's your arm feeling? You're throwing around a lot of T-shirts and a lot of hats.
Can't feel my arm ever. And I never had a good arm.
Hey, you hit the cutoff man at the right time.
Yeah.
84 World Series.
Yeah, we got like 6 or 7 out of him.
See you later, Kurt Bavacqua. Here's a ground ball to Danny Mendick. Good range, and the Tigers go 1-2.
Well, that sucks. Top of the 5th coming up. It'll be somebody, and somebody versus Scuball.
Welcome back weekend, and it's been an awesome time so far.
What is this, like the first game the Tigers are actually like back at their broadcast or something? Collins, Mendick, and Anderson. Collins, Mendick, Anderson here in the top of the 5th. Collins, Mendick, and Anderson. Here in the against Scuball in the top of the 5th. I'm guessing they haven't been able to do like broadcasts like actually like at the game, so oh, I'm reading something here. Ooh.
Day when
yeah, I think so, Lewis. It should be a good series.
This Sunday at 1:10, post-game kids run the bases are back for all kids, 14 and under. Tickets start at just $10. To get your tickets, go to tigers.com/tickets. That means Gibby cannot.
Collins, Mendick, Anderson, 8-9-1 for the White Sox this inning. 1-0 for the top of the fifth.
Everybody's kind of relaxed out here right now as this game has gotten into a little bit, and everybody seems to be thirsty.
I hope Lucas does lose it tonight.
Yes, I've noticed that.
If you want to go into a spot where you can find out your will against things you can't do, this would be a good spot
1-1
as a telecaster, broadcaster.
Yeah, because
I'm going to stand up here in a
second. You and I
second.
go to a lot of baseball games.
Yeah, Kenny, you could probably run the bases. Well, you're only 16, 17.
We like watching baseball, right? So, when you go to a
2-1
game, there's two things usually you have to have. A hot dog?
Yeah, Kenny, they would let you run the bases, dude.
And a beer, right?
Cold.
Yeah.
Just go on a Sunday one day.
I'll take the hot dog warm. I'll take the beer cold, right? Is that fair?
Yeah, but if you could only have one right now.
I would have the beer, to be honest with you.
But
well, 2-2.
Well,
you must
yes,
be,
I am legal.
You must be 85 before you can make that decision.
Excuse me.
I am legal. I've been legal for a while. Thank you for asking.
I mean, everybody wants to buy you something out here.
2-2 to Collins is a little away.
Full count.
Everybody wants to buy you something out here.
How about that car over there? Is that legal?
I'd love that orange vet. Can you swing that for me? Would you mind?
Not yet. You got
All right.
Best pitches, no hits. Yeah, I agree.
That's a fair ball into the corner.
That'll be a double.
Leadoff extra base hit for Chicago. Zach Collins trots into second. The irony here for Zach Collins. This is unbelievable.
I'm standing up now.
Zach Collins in his career has 5 hits against the Tigers. All of them doubles.
Well, he leaned back on that. He just
What is
sat back
ironic
nicely,
about
got the fastball he was looking for. Being down in the corner, it's an automatic double. Tarek Skubal for the second straight inning. He's got to
How's that ironic?
Try to get
That's
that
a weird
leadoff double.
I feel like they just. I just feel like they used the wrong word at that point. At that moment there.
Hit of the night for
I don't know what's ironic about 5 hits being all doubles.
Hit for the White Sox.
I guess that would be a coincidence or something kind of unique.
First pitch swinging, and that's a base hit to center.
That'll score a run. It's 3-1.
Comes up. He'll throw it into second base, and Zach Collins is
runner at first. They score. It's 3-1. Top 5.
3-1.
First pitch, they're really attacking. Mendick swings the bat pretty aggressively too. You see a ball down in the zone, doesn't roll it over, and hitting it against the defense.
Yeah, that stinks. All right, well, it's 3-1 White Sox. Not a good start to the game for the Tigers here. Hopefully we can respond in the bottom of the inning. We're pretty good in the 5th. That's usually our money inning. Let's see here. Now up is Anderson, top of the order. We need a double play. Strike 1. Good first pitch.
Be careful. I thought Tim Anderson kind of sat on
be right back.
Off-speed pitch. I don't know if he's recognizing something, but you want to check and see if he's doing it again with something out of the zone. Be careful.
Anderson, before tonight, 3 for 4 against Tarek Skubal. All 3 hits, extra base hits, including a homer. Fouls it away. 1-2.
Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. Tim Anderson was a strikeout guy in the works.
Yeah.
Swing and miss and errant throws, and boy, has he polished his game up. Outstanding. Competitive, engaging.
Led the league in hitting in 2019. Hit .322 last year. Grounds it foul.
Doesn't swing and miss much.
Not
Fouls
anymore.
the ball off. Yeah.
Not anymore. He's also a really good hitter on pitches out of the zone. He was second in the league last year in hits out of the zone to Eddie Rosario now in Cleveland. So he can be tough to pitch to.
He saw that quick out of the zone.
All right, here we are.
We're going to show our perspective.
2-2 count, runner at first, top of the fifth, and nobody out. 3-1 now, White Sox lead. Tigers trying to get us some outs here.
Forward, you see it back.
Double play ball would be idealistic.
What I can see out here.
Have to be hit right to a guy. I think Anderson runs quite well.
Really read the swing out,
or at least decently fast, where he's kind of hard to double up. Yeah.
Tough at bat.
Keep it foul, 2-2.
Tarek Skubal against Tim Anderson.
And you throw him away, and then you try and sneak one in on Tim Anderson. It's got to be way in there. He'll turn on it.
Hard to believe this is a guy who did not play baseball in high school until his junior year. And yet he became a batting champion. The 2-2. Back pick attempt, and Dick in with a head first slide.
Not really. It's not hard to believe.
Do the old Dave Bergman.
That he, you know.
The old, he'd always act like he was going to throw it back.
Oh, that was a good throw down.
Put it right in his glove and go right and tag the guy.
What's the count here? I think it's a full count now, though.
Pretty easy, but you know.
Unfortunately, yeah, full. Here's the peach.
The payoff fouled away.
Fouls away another one.
Skubal 75 total pitches here.
Good names up there, especially LeMahieu and Bogarts.
A little rough to have to go if Tarek only goes 5 a day after yesterday, when we had to use our bullpen so heavily.
76th pitch of the night.
Hey, there you go.
Tim Anderson.
One away now, runner at first. Now you got a good double play shot. Mercedes is up. Pretty good double play combo up here with the guy at first. I think that's Collins or Vaughn, and the other guy is now, you know, Mercedes batting. So if he hits it on the ground, good double play
good
shot.
Spin. When they talk about the spin on the ball, that's why it was tight and it has a higher spin rate. You don't see the spin. If it's slower, it's obviously easy to see. Couldn't see that one down on strikes.
One away for your mean Mercedes.
Here we are.
He's walked and flown out to center. We had mentioned
ball one.
The last time up, the Mercedes, though his average has dipped below 300.
Yeah, definitely needed that first out.
Number one in the American League.
Need a double play ball here. That'd be ideal.
Against left-handed pitchers. The 1-0. In there for a strike. Now 1-1. Impressive numbers.
2-1.
Lefties. And a decent sample size as well.
Crushes righties, though. He's 5 home runs against him. Here's the 1-1 offer in the Mercedes.
The 1-1 fouled away.
Fouls it away, 1-2. Strikeout works, too, if he wants to do that.
Start for Chicago, where he collected more hits than any Chicago rookie in the first month of the season. Then he went into a long skid, went 0 for 25 before he snapped it with a walk-off winner against.
Yeah, because his manager fucking bullied him
in Chicago.
Made him feel like shit for fucking doing well. I'm sure fucking La Russa would do anything to take back that comment he made.
The 1-2 on the ground. Jonathan Scope has just the.
Now only gonna get one. Maybe.
Mercedes for the second out.
That was like a super slow roller. We had no shot at the guy going to second. So it'll now be Moncada up with the runner at second, 2 down. Top of the fifth, Tigers trail 3-1.
On Valley Sports Detroit, and the Valley Sports app is presented by Miller Lite. What a night. Really lucky to be where we are in right field here on Welcome Back weekend, and all weekend it's going to be a blast for fans coming down. We were out before our broadcast, out with fans in the parking lot.
I forgot today's the first day they can have full attendance now. There we go. That'll end the inning.
Having a lot of fun with them, and hopefully they're having fun here. Tigers could have a lot more fun.
Let's head to the bottom of the fifth. 3-1. 3-1 White Sox lead. We'll end the inning. We only give up a run in damage, so that's not too bad. It'll be. Got to stop giving up leadoff doubles, though. Who is that? Is that Paredes, Baddoo, and Rogers? Paredes, Baddoo, Rogers this inning? Not bad. Where is this shit going? Paredes, Badu, Rogers. Oh, they did. I wonder why they're pumping up this weekend as the first game. You know, is it all being the first? You know. Alrighty. Paredes, Badu, and Rogers. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Because tickets were half off, they're considering it. Oh, tickets are half off. Yeah, I would imagine that's helping pump up the attendance numbers right now. Paredes, Badu, and Rogers. Bottom of the 5th. I'm imagining Giolito will still be pitching. Giolito. Tickets were half off. They're considering it. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Yep, Giolito's still pitching. It'll be Paredes, Badu, Rogers, bottom of the 5th. 3-1, White Sox lead. Hopefully we do some damage.
We're tossing out T-shirts. We're tossing out hats.
We're fucking chicks in the pussy.
I don't think I can get up there.
On my part.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
There's a good one.
Uh-oh.
Okay, there's that.
I hope they show Miggy like he launches off a stage.
Nice. Okay.
I can't do it. Can you throw it up? Throw it up top for me.
Oh, knocked away.
Throw it up top.
They're doing all. People in Michigan are wild.
Throw it all the way up there.
I got one up there. Relay. There goes another one.
I can't get a hat up there. Ed, if you give me a shirt, yeah, there we go. That's good. Let's get that girl right there. That guy's gonna steal it.
Got to go in the wind.
So much for chivalry. Isak Paredes leading off the Tigers.
Motherfucking Detroit fans are like, give me free shit. We'll wear Tigers gear if we get it for free. We already bought it.
Paredes flew out to right his first time up.
Here, take. This guy's got 3. She got one. Let me see if I can throw it over.
Oh, no.
Miggy just launched. I bet you Gibby just launched and pegged somebody.
People down below us, like the first level, the bleachers, hats, Bally Sports hats are raining on them, and they have no idea where they're coming from.
Yeah, they're just. I was gonna say they're just launching hats at people at this point. They're just raining hats down.
Gibby's trying to tell us that his arm doesn't feel good, and then he starts throwing them all the way down.
I will say the Tigers are really good with this. Like for some reason, they're good at like fan interactions compared to some teams.
There's the cap. It's a good little flick.
Wow, Gibby gave that a flick, dude.
Somebody's like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Somebody just got hit with a hat. They're like, what the fuck?
Okay. I'll take that Bally Sports hat.
Dude, Gibby was like this.
They thought it was going to start raining. Instead, it's raining swag.
Get up.
Drives one deep left field. It's
Get out. Yeah, Isak. Rob that one, motherfucker.
Into the Tigers bullpen.
Yeah, there we go.
To make it 3-2 Chicago.
Fuck that fucking Fraley guy, dude. Who else agrees that might have been the luckiest catch in baseball history? This dude really caught this like this. He wasn't even looking at the ball. He just stuck his mitt backwards. Look what I found. I've been able to watch that play without getting irrationally angry and closing it now. Lucky catch.
Hangage. Bangage.
But you know the old saying, though, it's sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
It looks good when you stay back, doesn't it, Shep?
That'll make it a 3-2 game. Isak Paredes hits a solo homer.
First of the year, and it's 3-2.
I mean, you guys are up by 1 still. It's a 3-2 game.
2 solo homers for Detroit.
Dragons.
Here's Akil Badu.
2-1. Or 0-1. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck that. 3-2 White Sox lead. 3-2 White Sox lead. Bottom of the 5th, 0-1 for Badu.
7 for 7 in the stolen base category for the Tigers.
Yeah, it's just the Indians are killing whoever they're playing today. Seattle. Yeah, they're up 5 dip. Seattle could easily sweep the Indians. You guys got to, or Indians could easily sweep the Mariners here. They also have a very easy schedule coming up. 0-2 for Baddoo. They could fuck around and win 10 straight based on, I think it's like literally the Mariners, Baltimore's in there, Pittsburgh is in there, and that's their next 10.
If you're that good, of course, if it's foul, you're out.
So, if the Indians are for real, they'll win all those games. Oh, fuck. Strikeout, 1 away. Here comes Jake Rogers with 1 away.
Strikeout of the night.
So if you're a White Sox fan, you got to kind of be, I'd be a little nervous about how the Indians kind of just got one of the easiest breaks in the schedule to gain some serious ground on the division.
Bye-bye. Didn't strike anyway.
But more than likely, you know, they'll struggle somewhere. They haven't played their best baseball this season.
Keeps coming at you. That letting that ball go closer to home plate. You way down the hill.
Right, Kenny? If you just got a random hat thrown at you, would you be like, "Where's that come from?" Would you go find whoever threw it and be like, "Oh, got it. It's Kirk Gibson. Get an autograph."
Giolito's 55th strikeout leads the major on the changeup.
1-1 to Jake Rogers.
Max Fried of Atlanta and Jack Flaherty of St. Louis were all on the same high school baseball team.
That's pretty crazy.
It was good, but it wasn't that good. They lost in the 2012 second round of the state playoffs.
0-2.
Ran into a good pitcher, probably. Huh?
What's up, John? How's it going?
Yeah, I would think so, but those three are major leaguers and high-end.
I'm standing wide to assert dominance right now.
They've been getting him on the slide.
I have a feeling right now someone else is standing in a very similar way to me, but you're not going to get one over on me right now. I am more than 2 times shoulder width apart right now standing.
Right field. Get some length in that swing.
Hold on.
Something off speed here.
I am now more than 3/4 width of my shoulders apart.
Swings and misses.
Straight
Second
down.
time that he is struck
Cubs
out.
won? Hell yeah.
And there's 2 away.
Yeah, good luck to your team, Trey. You guys play the Twins. I don't think you need much luck. Gibby may not be the best commentator, but you could tell he's passionate about it, and that makes the mic. Me and quite a... Yeah, no, I like Gibby. Yeah, I like him on the mound. Or I think he'd actually be a good commentator if he didn't have to take a shit pile of medicine to deal with the Parkinson's.
And now a message from MGM Grand Detroit.
Yeah, I'm doing a partial T-stance.
Go Grand at the destination that elevates every experience.
Probably that I had a feeling for it with Homer. Yeah, this is needed.
MGM
Much
Grand
needed.
Detroit.
Just watching Giolito here, Shep. Really gotten into his rhythm. You know, he's just...
I agree, Dragons. As long as Haas can stay healthy, as long as anyone who's hitting right now stays healthy, and more guys come around and start hitting the ball like they should, yeah, we're ready to go. I look like a very short person doing this. I'm just spread out really wide. I would be impressing even the most stalwart haters of dominance poses. This is how I stand at Walmart. When I'm in an aisle looking at cereals, I just spread my legs really far apart. Put my hands on my hips like this.
Tigers with 4 hits on the night.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's 3-2. Pretty good game, Lions fan. How you doing, man?
They're down a run. Here's the 1-1 to Grossman. Bounced in there. The other hits, Grossman is...
Yeah, Sam, you know it. That's crazy. 2-1. Let's not talk about that, man. 2 outs here, bottom of the 5th, 2-1 count. That's it. That's crazy. That's so crazy. We're just gonna skip right over that.
Pressure on him.
Yeah, I'll stream Lions games as long as they don't conflate with Patriots games. Yeah, Sam, that's crazy, dude.
The 2-1.
You can't be exposing me like that. Yeah, dude.
Got a good piece there.
That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, one of the few places that ball went. There's no screen there, is there? So you bring your glove.
But I'm serious. My legs are very spread right now, and I'm afraid that I don't know. I can't correct it. That guy's literally got a Wish T-shirt on. God damn it, Tigers fans are hilarious. Why has he got it? Where'd he get a Wish shirt at? 2-2 count. 2 outs here, bottom of the 5th.
2-2 to Grossman.
Grossman lets it go. Ball 3.
Worked it full.
Craig Kimbrell is good. Yeah, he's pretty. I think he's good. All right, I have to do some crazy shit here to move my... God damn it. All right. I fucked up.
And he gets a dinger on.
I'm too dominantly posed. My body does not want to give up the dominance. I have to like. I don't know how to get out of this. I'm fucked.
Swung on and missed.
That's filthy cheap.
I may be like this for several hours tonight.
The leadoff homer to Paredes, and then strikes out 3 in a row. Paredes with his first of the season.
Too dominant. Too dominant.
To get his club to within 1 on Valley Sports.
No, I'm ready to fuck everybody's girlfriend with this stance, and take your car and your computer. Basically, right now, all of your electronics are all mine now. I've stood too dominant of a pose. I basically own all your shit. Who the hell is batting this inning? What is it? I can't see very well. Leaning forward like this is so difficult. Abreu, Vaughn, and Collins. Abreu, Vaughn, Engel. Abreu, Vaughn, and Engel. Hold on. I don't have very big arms. I can't really use my arms for leverage in this situation. My legs are infinitely stronger than the rest of my body, and I have them anchored down very hard right now, and I can't move them. Because I don't have the power necessary in the rest of my body to fight the power in my legs. They're very strong. When you walk several miles a day, this is the outcome. I'm in my own personal hell right now. I told you, I'm look how far I was bent down. I'm significantly. I was standing. Look how far I was bent down. This is me standing up.
Like a dozen?
Yeah, I think 10.
I was just clearly on the camera without any fucking bending of my neck. To get my face on the camera, I have to bend significantly. That should give you an idea of how wide of a power stance I just had displayed on you people. I went from this tall to like this tall. I lost maybe 1.5 foot of height in the power stance. You ready for that kind of power?
I mean, how close can we come?
He just wasted a good.
My knees feel funky.
I'm sorry, Gibby.
Hey, all right, there we go.
I'm gonna give one to Gibby to top.
0-2 count for Abreu.
I better not.
Schoolball's still pitching, by the way.
What's going on?
Look, come on here, Johnny.
Who wrapped those?
What in the world is taking place right now?
We're just throwing shit at each other. Very fun time at Comerica Park.
Johnny, that's a trick hot dog.
Here, how about this kid? Hey, catch this hot dog right here, brother.
Anybody want bread?
Let's say we never gave you anything, okay?
Go ahead, pick it up, sir. It's only been on. It's only been on there for a minute.
It's a 5-second rule.
That's a minute rule.
It's a minute rule. All right, 5-second rule.
A minute rule.
I think that some kid just came by and snagged that hot dog and just went, "Can I grab this?"
Right there, you might want to give him one.
Where?
Right here with the Chips
right
hat.
Here?
Yeah, he's got a chip hat on.
Hey,
and he's
fire up Chips. He's not even paying attention.
That's because he's on his phone.
Hey, fire up Chips, yeah.
No,
right there.
Classic.
Right there.
Central Michigan not listening.
I know, not listening.
Fucking shut up, dude.
No, he had his chance. He had his chance.
I guess so. Forget it. You lucked out, I guess.
God, we look bad, dude.
-1
for CMU. Dude's probably too fucked up, don't know what's going on. One away here in the bottom of the top of the 6th, 3-2 White Sox lead. God damn it, dude.
The fans seem to be a little more willing to engage right now.
Have you noticed? Yeah. Have you noticed a lot of the girls are kind of congregating around Johnny Kane now?
I wonder why.
What, did Johnny go to CMU or something? Dude, this dude's flirting with chicks.
Johnny, he's got that laugh.
God damn it, Johnny's flirting with the women right now.
You know else Johnny's good if you go to play pool. He knows the regulations well.
All right, we got a couple more to unload. Birthday tomorrow. How about a birthday hot dog? There you go. Pull one right there. Uh-oh. We got one final hot dog coming this way. Happy birthday.
Johnny, can you put some condiments
we got
on
one
that?
more coming.
He went to Ohio. Nah, fuck him. That's why he hates
One
Central.
more hot dog coming this way.
Went to a garbage school like Ohio
Why is he
University.
throwing them?
Hold on, wait. Hot dog
3-2.
coming your way. You ready?
Oh. Hey, you got the wrapper. Great.
Yes. Yes.
He's just tossing hot dogs to people, dude.
We've done it.
Dude, I hate this guy strike zone. That's a walk. That'll put a guy on. Vaughn walks. Angles up with the runner at first. One away here in the top of the 6th. What a terror. This strike zone sucks tonight.
I feel terrible.
Johnny, how many guys?
Our announcers are just not watching the game. They have no idea what's happening.
Like 3 bites. Okay.
I think we should have a 5.
Angles up with one away here in the top of the 6th. Runner at first. The score is 3-2. White Sox over the Tigers. Top 6. One away. Ground ball would be cool.
They weren't wrapped very well.
Though I don't think a double play is really an option with the battery. With the guy at first, the guy at batting.
Goofy.
Jose Abreu started the inning with a strikeout, then Andrew Vaughn walked. Here's Adam Engel.
Engel looks like he's going the other way.
Broken bat to center field for a base hit. His second hit of the night. And the Chicago team continues to put pressure on the Tigers defense.
We got action. Engel's a good looking hitter tonight. See, it's on the outside corner, just takes it up the middle, doesn't pull off it. Tigers just unable to gobble that up, get the double play.
Dude, Gibby sometimes is so actually coherent with baseball still.
It's a good hitting.
He said it looked like Engel was trying to go the other way. Dude, it is trying to go the other way and pops it to center. Good call by Gibby.
Categories. Batting average, on base percentage, on base plus slugging.
Dude still has it sometimes where you can just look at a batter and go, I know what you're doing.
They get on base and they score runs.
That's still fucking crazy still sometimes.
Got on base with a double and the next hitter.
If he was still, if he didn't have Parker, well, he'd still be coaching. What am I saying?
Double last inning. Delivered Collins home, Mendick. Just keep adding on. Tigers answered, though, so we're still in a 1-run game. 93 pitches for Tarek Skubal.
Or at least a coherent broadcaster, if you wanted to give up managing to go into the Tigers pen. Very good at that, or he'd be a great coach. 2 on, 1 out here, top of the 6th, 3-2, White Sox lead, strike 1.
Skubal did a good job on the pick.
Here's Joe Jimenez warming up.
Second base, you can't just keep one look at him.
How am I going to do the YouTube game next week? I don't know. I don't think I'm going to.
Engel will trail him at first if Mendick or Vaughn wants to go.
I think the games that are shown on YouTube, there's not much of a point to those. Oh!
And it gets by Cabrera.
Ball got by Miggy.
Vaughn's going to score.
Run's going to score, make it 4-2.
And then they've got Engel.
They got Engel in a rundown, so they'll get him out. They got Engel, so they got one of the guys.
What a view out here, huh?
Oh, damn, Chase. I'm sorry to hear, man.
Miggy did a good job of cutting that.
Are you, banged up at all too bad? I'm glad to hear you're not, fucking deformed.
It was a good play, a good try. Look at Miggy. Good throw. He may have had him. Look at Miggy. Gets toppled. Now he gets back up. Ball's going to come into him from outfield, and he's going to redirect.
So that'll make it 4-2 really quick. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. 2 outs in the top of the 6th. 4-2, Sox leading it.
Oh, boy. Everybody's winded.
Yeah. 9-3-5-6.
Well, that's the inning.
4, and then Garcia strikes out to end the
All right, we'll go to the bottom of the 6th.
Back, though, they now lead it.
Holy fuck, dude.
As we head to the bottom of the 6th.
What happened? Did you hit somebody or did you get hit? We'll go to the bottom of the 6. It's 4-2 White Sox. Bottom of the 6, 4-2 White Sox. That got all froze up. Those always freeze on weird plays. Sitting at a stop sign, girl on her phone, hit me going at 50 plus behind me. Holy fuck. Damn, dude. That's not good at all, man. I'm sorry that happened. How banged up did you get? I mean, I'm pretty sure you have a pretty good sized truck. He said, I think from what he heard, she's dead. I think Chase has quite a big truck, so. Got bad chest pains. That's not good, dude. Are you going to the hospital and stuff? Oh, dude, so it's someone that you went to school with? Damn, dude. Jesus, dude. I hope it's nothing too bad for you, dude. They're like, once everything gets figured out.
19 vaccination pop-up clinic tomorrow through Sunday at the Fox Theater. Get your vaccination and receive 2 free tickets to any game this weekend or a future game, plus a $10 Meyer coupon to reserve your space.
That's why you should never be on your phone while you're driving.
Vaccine. We're in right field.
I would imagine part of the reason why you're not dead is the truck.
With Kirk Gibson and Johnny Kane, Craig Monroe and John Keating.
I mean, the size of a truck is pretty damaging for people.
One in the second, one in the fourth, one in the fifth, and one in their half.
So I'm sorry that happened, man. I'm glad you're all right, though.
With one in the second and fifth.
It's very unfortunate what happened to the other person, but that's, I mean, it's a stark lesson of why you should pay attention while you're driving, always. It's not on you. I'm not saying that to you. There's nothing you could have fucking did to have avoided that situation. So if you think you did anything, man, don't blame yourself even in the slightest capacity for any reason whatsoever.
The rain so far, it looks like it's going to go by us.
If she didn't make it or anything, that's not on you, dude.
With the victory.
That may seem obvious, but probably hearing it probably helps in any kind of capacity. If she ran into the back of you, that's a fucking stupid decision on her part. That's why you gotta look with your eyes when you drive and not play on your goddamn phones. Because usually it's not, yourself that people will be upset that you heard. It's, everyone in her family is probably distraught, her friends and those kind of things. But I mean, she did it too. It's essentially a suicide what she did. Hey, AB, how's it going?
Castro just won.
Very sorry that happened, man.
Chicago this season.
I hope you have a quick recovery, my friend.
There's our vantage point. How beautiful is that, huh? God, that is awesome.
Raindrop. Shouldn't have said anything.
Jinx.
Well, I'm good, man. Just kind of,
Jinx, isn't that a cat? Jinxie?
Came heard in and got my phone.
You've got so much power. You brought on the rain.
Had tons of messages. Apparently, it wasn't good. Oh, fuck.
Well, we did it
Damn,
last year.
dude.
We endured, so we'll do it again.
Hopefully you're not hopefully your season isn't over.
Castro waits.
What's up, Brett? How you doing, man? 2-2 count for Harold Castro.
Drives one to center. Engel's got a beat on it.
One away, bottom of the 6, 4-2 White Sox lead. Damn, dude. Do you have anything broken, or is it just chest pains and shit?
Try and get somebody on, and then don't miss it if he makes a mistake after that. But he doesn't.
Can you move your legs? Nothing feels broke.
Over 3 batters.
Well, yeah, more than likely, yeah.
He's got such good location tonight. He's keeping it in the.
He lives in Flint, Kenny. In the Flint area.
He's got 420 feet to the center field.
In the greater 810.
Unless you really barrel.
Can't move your arms. Oh, fuck, dude. You might have broke something.
Jonathan Scope walked in the first, struck out in the third.
Sorry to hear, man. Well, Hopefully you don't fucking, this doesn't like ruin your baseball career, dude.
There's a base hit to left.
Hey, there we go. Base hit for, let's go. Hey, we're 2 likes away from the goal, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, I'm sorry to hear, dude.
Jonathan Scope now with
hope you recover quickly.
Of his last 19. It's a 1-out single here in the Tiger 6th.
Cabrera, Haas, and Mazzara do up.
Earlier in the season, but not now. He's hitting the ball up, down, away.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
okay.
Up, down,
you can. Oh, I got you. Okay, so it's more than likely you just have some bad damage. You probably have what they would call severe bruising. That's probably your best case scenario is just bad bruising. Is that kind of what they're saying? Is like more than likely you're gonna get away with maybe a concussion and some pretty fucking gnarly bruising.
He's been dynamite lately.
Maybe a cracked rib or anything, or something like that. Well, Kenny, it happened I think an hour ago. We said. Most of the news is already done for that time of the day. You know, the non-PM news. Fucking Kenny Winton's fact check Chase. He's like,
On his own, but will advance
what going on?
On a ball that gets by the backstop.
Yeah, I was gonna say it won't be on until tomorrow or like the evening late news.
Now 1-2 to Cabrera.
If the news even shows, because I mean, car accidents aren't really, you know. I don't know. I guess if somebody perished, then we might be on the news, Chase. You might be getting interviewed. Act all ignorant and shit. Be like, oh shit, son, I'm gonna be a star. First cops, now this. You see my arm and body, just make sure you're not eating. Are you that tore up, Chase?
Swung on and missed.
That'll be 2 down. Cabrera's not having a good day. Did you get pretty tore up, dude?
Giolito's stuff, that's nasty. You see it break it straight down. Miggy's trying to get it going a little quick. For the heater, he can't hold up.
100 pitches.
I would imagine, yeah, it's probably, you know, you're probably not looking at your top peak, you know what I mean? I understand that.
That's 6 games in which he's started. Where he's...
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, if you were in a smaller car, yeah, the truck is probably a big part of the reason you're still kicking around.
This is his 13th start of the night, and Haas follows the first pitch back.
Shep, your hair's getting messed up.
Sorry. I don't think we have any more on cameras anyway. Gibby, you said Haas is a guy who sets up pitchers.
Runner at first, 2 away, bottom of the 6-4-2.
When you're early,
yeah, man, I'm glad you're all right though. That's certainly good.
Think that he's going to throw you a certain pitch in a certain situation, you just sell out for it. Like the change up, he hit one.
Oh shit, 21 likes. Thank you guys. We hit the like goal. I appreciate you. Very, very kind. Very kind.
Takes it low.
I personally don't want to see anything. I don't like looking at anything,
so
I'll pass on it.
I mean, he's 94, 96 miles an hour. With movement and location.
I can do nothing but wish you a speedy recovery, my friend.
You sit on the changeup till you get 2 strikes. You can't miss it and hope he leaves it up.
Now the 1-1.
2-1.
Giolito threw one there, but you see where he put it, outside and down. He's not going to get hurt there. The other night he left it up in the middle of the plate.
He knows what Haas has done to him.
We got, what, a 2-1 count here for Mr. Haas against Giolito.
Now the 2-1. Swung on and missed.
2-2. Haas tried to hit it a good distance.
Looking his first time up and then swinging.
Be right back in a second.
Look at the little wrinkle on the end here. It just moves at the end.
Now the 2-2. On the ground to short. Anderson retires Haas, and the inning is over. Tigers trail at 4-2. We head to the 7th at Comerica Park on Valley Sports.
All right, we're back. All right, it'll be Jimenez coming in to pitch. It'll be Collins, Mendick, and Anderson. Collins, Mendick, Anderson against Big Joe Jimenez here in the top of the 7th. White Sox holding on to a 4-2 lead. Top of the 7th coming up. Jimenez in to pitch. Collins, Mendick, and Anderson. Collins, Mendick, and Anderson. All right, what we got going on? Collins, Mendick, Anderson versus Jimenez. We'll see how Jimenez looks. Oh, the game's not over. It's only 4-2. We only trail by 2 in the 7th inning. That's not bad. 4-2, very low score, very manageable, very comebackable for us. We've got the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning still to bat. Man, we're good.
On Valley Sports is brought to you by USA Insulation. Wrap your home in foam and watch every game comfortably. And by the 2021 Encore GX, an intelligently engineered SUV that's been crafted to adapt as you do. A look down memory lane here.
Collins, Mendick, Anderson to face Joe Jimenez. Top of the 7th, about to start.
In our time together, going back to the Tiger Stadium days, and you got a glimpse at our old friend Josh Lewin, who was calling games back then with Kirk Gibson. And there you see the spot where Matt Shepard and Kirk Gibson were tonight, Simo. They got out of there in a hurry as the rain has arrived.
Well, we just didn't want them to get too wet out there, right?
Well, they're going to melt. And
they're going to melt, and we don't want that to happen, Keating.
Joe Jimenez has come out of the Tigers bullpen as Shep and Gibby make their way to the broadcast booth here at Comerica Park, and he is facing Zach Collins, who scored a run after doubling in the 5th inning. It's a wall-side windows pitching change, and
yeah, it's raining now.
Like the new Joe Jimenez, he went through some ups and downs. Obviously, he went down to Toledo and has found his way back. And
he's looking rough.
Think so much.
Might be the good Joe Jimenez. 1-1. We'll see.
And really throw more strikes. Command has been an issue for Joe. You see the 13 walks and the 15 strikeouts. You'd like to see him be a little bit better in that department.
Yeah.
1-1 and a fly ball to center field, and there
should be at the first out. One away here in the 1st or in the 7th.
Down for the White Sox, clinging to that 4-2 lead as we.
I don't know. I thought he looked rough.
Top of the 7th inning here. The rain
he looks sweaty and it's raining somehow.
Hopeful that it was going to skirt around us. It's not
I think the rain makes him look a little cleaner. I don't know. I thought he looked kind of sweaty and kind of like back-to-back days. Oh no, Joe! What have you done to yourself? Now they're fucking needing you again.
One of the 4 runs that the White Sox put on the board.
Shouldn't have went out in that raid last night.
Take away from this one, Simo?
Well, Skubal has to feel.
I agree, Dragons. Yeah, and Norris. 1-0.
80 pitches in his last outing. He was well at 100 pitches, so he was more efficient. I did think the White Sox swung the bats well against the fastball, but he didn't back away from it. He continued to trust that pitch, and he was more efficient
1-2
in the strike zone.
White Sox came in with a 4.5-game lead over the Cleveland
4-2 White Sox lead, top of the 7th, 1 away, 1-2 count now for Mendick with 1 away. Or is it 1-1? Sorry, I think he fouled the first pitch. It's 1-1. Sorry.
That is up.
Dude, we're getting fucking mercilessly squeezed in this game. 2-1.
Joe Jimenez is back. I mean, it's not at the 100 miles per hour, but 94, 95, well located as a legitimate swing and miss pitch for him. I'm also noting that he's also throwing his changeup a lot more actually, and he's been more efficient with that pitch as well. So he's got 3 pitches now. He's just not a 2-pitch pitcher where he's throwing fastball slider mix. He's throwing fastball slider changeup.
That last pitch had a wrinkle in it. Strike 2, 2-2.
Oh, it's 2-2. Okay, he called that one a strike.
With 1 out in the 7th inning.
Hey, whoa, that was fucking nasty, dude.
2 up, 2
he just made
down
Mendick look really bad, like really, really bad with that.
Hey, push your Detroit Tigers to the top this summer with a 2021 Google MLB All-Star Ballot. Vote daily.
Like Mendick, that was a bad swing.
For your favorite players to send them to the All-Star game At Coors Field.
Like he was sitting on a fastball and then seen it was. I don't know what the hell he thought that pitch was.
That ball flies out of there.
That might be a long night.
It's going to be a long night. It'll be exciting, though. It'll be fun for the fans.
Joe Jimenez facing Tim Anderson.
Oh, little check swing, and that's the 7th. DeGrom is hitting 400 right now. He's easily the best player in baseball right now. DeGrom, yeah, he can hit fairly well. I think he was drafted as a shortstop, right? And then they converted him. He's like a converter. Yeah, no, he looked musty, Sam. He looks like he smelled musty. Mazzara leads it off, Paredes, and then Badu. Yeah, dude, yeah. Fucking, the guy's crazy. DeGrom. Where's Grandal? I think he got hurt. Somebody on the White Sox got hurt. Hold on. I won't swear to it, but I'm pretty sure Grandal got hurt. It's going to the bottom of the 7th. It's a commercial break. Looks like a new pitcher's coming in for the White Sox. I can't read the name. Let me check. Crochet. Or Crotchet. Crochet or Crotchet's coming in. Oh, Madrigal? I don't know. Grandal's probably on the bench then. No, I don't know. Mazzara, Paredes, and Badu do up. I'll be right back.
Alito dazzling at times for Chicago.
Padres have a top 3 offense in baseball, and DeGrom just shut them out twice in a week. Yeah, that is actually pretty insane. He actually shut them out. Mazzara, Paredes, and Badu. Crochet or Crotchet's in.
Nomar Mazzara with one of those home runs. Isaac Paredes the other. And now, in a wall-side windows pitching change, he gives way in the 7th to Garrett Crochet. And Garrett
Crochet, I figured as much. Look at that. I'm starting to get these names figured out now. I just say both my guesses. So I'm right no matter what. Oh, wow. He's doing pretty good this year.
13 innings. So he has been tough to handle.
Oh, Daz Cameron's pinch hitting.
He will face
Oof.
Nomar Mazzara, Isaac Paredes.
No, he won't.
And Akil Badu.
He's not watching. Daz Cameron's batting.
Daz Cameron pinch hitting here for Nomar Mazzara.
Mazzara got pinched hit.
That's interesting. Mazzara hits the solo homer in the 2nd. And by the 7th, he's getting pinch hit 4.
I wonder if he's hurt. Good.
Yeah,
1 and 2.
Hinch is going to do that
or
every
1
time.
and 1.
The lefty against Mazzara. Give Daz right there.
Yeah.
He knows that his odds are better with this matchup here.
Swung on and missed. It's 1 and 2.
And it's a good way to get his young player, Daz Cameron, into the game. It's nothing like that instant energy. Daz, get a bat. You know, you're just not really ready for it, and then all of a sudden you see what's going down, and you're in the game.
Now the 1-2. It gets by Collins. Cameron will hustle down to first, and he is in there
safe.
Safely.
Hey, Daz beat the throw. That's why you're when you're really fast, it helps. I don't know if he made it though. We'll see the replay. Oh, it's coming down good now. Hey, what's up, DBA? How you doing, man?
I think he's out. Looked like Daz was reached up.
How you doing, buddy?
Keep his hat on, and this ball got.
Is he safe?
Quickly.
He's out.
Abreu does have that right toe on the bag.
I don't think he's out.
Yeah, really good.
We'll see. He looked like he might have got out. We'll see. This was one of those strikeout, beat the throw down plays. We'll see if they decide to keep him out or if he'll be safe.
But I don't know.
Kind of looks out. That's my gut reaction to the replay.
I mean,
Tigers seem to be really blessed in terms of replay for some reason.
Abreu, but he's got that good footwork.
I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but the Tigers seem to get a lot of fucking calls go their way on a replay. Which seems to indicate to me the Tigers get fucking hosed off. Oh, he's out. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, my initial reaction was he didn't beat it. Paredes is up with one away. Yeah. That was...
One out for the Tigers here in the 7th. And now here's Isaac Paredes.
Well, you know you're going to get the back end of their bullpen. It's very good. A lot of dominant pitching. And you're going to obviously take your opportunities as they arise. But also on the other side, Tigers got to match our bullpen has to match it. Our defense has to match it. Our base running, we got to contain it. And hopefully somehow we can grab this game late against a very good bullpen on just smart play, waiting for our opportunities.
That bullpen has an ERA over the last 13 games of below 2. It's at about 1.9 and change.
So they're due?
Due to get beat up. Gibby and I raced on our way back to the booth here because of the rain coming down.
Me to pick up pizza.
Gibby beat me by a step and a half. Paredes pops it up. That's a major league pop-up in foul territory down the third base line and into the seats.
Seville has 10 Ks through 6 shutout innings. Yeah, that's a dominant performance. You got a Ronnie Garcia update. Garcia is evaluating multiple options to address his knee, but will likely need surgery. Oh, no. Yeah, it's pouring down in Detroit, it looks like. That's not good for Garcia. It looks like his season might be over.
There's the
2-2 count. Bottom of the 7th, one away.
A good inning or so.
Crochet's pitching to Paredes.
Good crowd.
Really good crowd.
This is not something that favors the Tigers, a strong bullpen here. That'll be 3-2. Good at bat by Isaac.
Both starters out of the ball game. Giolito lasted 6. He gave up a couple of runs on 5 hits. Tarek Skubal lasted 6. Gave up 3 earned runs on 7 hits. The payoff to Paredes. Fouls it back.
Tigers, Nico Goodrum on deck. Should we get him become the tie run and Paredes
He was bothering me.
I would think that.
Happy Friday, Eddie. How you doing, man?
Would bat for a kill.
Sometime this weekend is expected to be activated from the behavior Monday. All right, that's good. What up, RSK?
You only got one shot to do it.
The baby, let's go.
Ah,
fuck right at Anderson, motherfucker. Good hit right at a guy. Badu is up with 2 away. Bottom of the 7th. Tigers trail 4-2. Bottom of the 7th, 2 away. Tigers trail 4-2. White Sox lead 4-2, however you want to say it. Badu is up with 2 away. Crochet's pitching. Lefty. Oh, no, ah, shit. They brought in this asshole.
John Keating, Craig Monroe, and Johnny Kane at 3:30. It's Tigers and White Sox trial 3:30.
Well, inning over. Goodrum's up. Nobody wants to fucking watch Nico pinch. Ugh.
Goodrum stands in.
You're on summer break. Let's go.
Takes the first pitch inside.
Let's go, Goodrum. Let's go. 1-0.
0 for 3 with a walk yesterday in the series wrap up against Seattle.
Astros are losing to the Twins. That's not good. Just for a more favorable matchup, righty on righty, or righty on a lefty.
Keep yourself under control.
Badu can't hit left-handed pitching for whatever reason. It is what it is.
To get on base. To get the tying
Let's
run
go.
To home plate. Maybe take a pitch here.
Takes it outside, 3-0.
I know pitchers in your mind, you're talking to yourself all the time. You're saying, I got to throw a strike here. I don't want to walk him. But it works against you.
Four pitches, a 2-out free pass for Nico Goodrum.
Look at Goodrum get on. Now up is Big Jake Rogers.
Second walk for the Tigers.
Mud Hens are up 9-4, killing him.
On your left. Kyle Funkhauser is on your right.
Garcia and Funkhauser warming up.
You're going to see fastball slider to Jake Rogers. Slider, he's trying to throw it down and in.
Well, that was a great shot, folks. You had two young players, Akil Baddoo and Daz Cameron. Cameron learning from George Lombard, the bench coach. Baddoo learning from A.J. Hinch.
Yeah, Burrows wasn't warming up.
Rogers swings through the first offering from Crochet. It was 90.
Yeah, I know, right? Nico got a walk, Taco.
Yep.
Pretty good. You got an 0-1 count to Rogers.
I think the coaching staff altogether is viewed by other teams as very savvy in understanding how to utilize their data.
1-1.
1-1.
Of course, when AJ was talking to us reporters today, he was talking about you play somebody 8-9 games, 10 games, you got a pretty good idea what they're going to do, and it's who's going to adjust the best.
Right.
Give yourself a chance to reverse whether you lose or win.
1-1 to Rogers inside.
Good pick there. Good block right here by Collins. Now there's some things I just looking at. Ball's getting slippery.
Yeah.
Some talk about
2-1.
dangerous in these situations.
2-2.
Get that rain going.
What happened with what?
Infielders or an outfielder, if you get a ball right now, you got
Mr.
to
Tyler.
sure you get a grip. That grass.
Nothing crazy.
Wet,
I don't know.
Ball,
just 4-2. Couple of homers. No, the White Sox put up 3 runs on some kind of just manufacturing some leadoff doubles. And a homer. The Tigers have hit, I think, 2 home runs. No, they manufactured one in a solo shot. No, it was 2 solo homers. Scope and Mazzara and Paredes. And a strikeout happens. We'll go to the top of the 8th. Tigers trailing 4-2 here in the top of the 8th. Coming up, it'll be Mercedes, Moncada, Abreu. Mercedes, Moncada, Abreu. Top of the 8th coming up. 4-2 White Sox. Yeah, the rain's coming down pretty good right now in Detroit. At top of the 8th, 4-2 White Sox lead. They could call it at any point. The game's essentially could be over. But it'll be Mercedes, Moncada, and Abreu. Mercedes, Moncada, Abreu in the top of the 8th. I don't know who's going to pitch. It might be Funkhauser. It might be Garcia. We'll see. I guess my guess would be...
On Valley Sports is brought to you by.
I don't have one. I don't know. Fucking Abreu. No, not Abreu. He's batting third. I don't know. I guess Garcia.
Chevy drives the Motor City. By North Bloomfield Properties, the area's most recommended property management team. And by Fix My Feet. End your foot pain now at Fix My Feet today. It was fun out there doing a lot of that, giving out some tickets to folks who wanted to attend today's game. That's Derek Hill's folks right there. We had a chance to visit with them for a little bit. Kirk Gibson was so generous with his time and his smiles and just having a
So were
blast.
you.
And those folks right there, they were celebrating their 10th wedding anniversary. And Gibby gave them a pair of tickets.
They didn't have plans.
They didn't
Just
have plans.
Come down and hang.
They wanted to hang out for a while, have some good vibes at the ballpark. And
Mercedes, Moncada, and then Abreu.
Got a wall side
Garcia's
window.
in, I was right.
Change Brian Garcia.
Spotty rain.
Brian was down to
Yeah,
AAA.
it doesn't look like it's really
Back up
impacting the
with
game
another
too hard.
opportunity.
They'll be able to fit. As long as it doesn't fucking get shitty and start lightning out, they'll finish it.
Minor leagues and the major leagues for most teams. A lot of injuries lately.
I'd imagine an expanded strike zone and shit'll be coming soon.
Mercedes pops it up, left side.
Should be the first out.
Ooh.
One away.
Harold Castro had to battle the raindrops.
Moncada's up now.
Daz Cameron and Nico Goodrum remain in the ball game. For Goodrum, he takes over in center field. And for Cameron, he's in right.
Let's see. Daz looking at his sheet there. Tells him how to defend. Got the shift.
Moncada's up.
Everybody's got to know.
Indians are winning
What
7
do you
dip.
do on the relays? You know, these
Damn, you guys are killing the Mariners.
so
They're not a hard team to beat, though. You guys should get an easy sweep.
concentration to go to the right spot.
At least 2 or 3 if that's what you're doing.
Step out there. Chip Hale had.
Yeah, he's been in.
today.
He
Hit
came in
some
last
fun
inning.
those.
He walked.
He did a double play situation.
As long as he doesn't commit any errors, he's already had a better game than usual.
It's 1-1.
Strike one. Yeah, the strike zone's going to be expanded. It's raining now.
Flip fungos when
1-1.
Like say I would stand in the left-handed hitting in the left-handed hitter's box. You'd be at an angle up the baseline a little bit to third base, and you'd flip them to me, and I'd hit bullets.
And the infielders don't know where it's going.
Well, they got an idea it's coming to one of them.
Moncada fouls it away. It's 1-2.
When you hit a regular fungo, you throw it up and hit it yourself. So it gives them a good read. But you get
I fucking hated infield practice.
Like read when you do the flips.
So whenever fielding practice come around, I would just go into the outfield or go to the pitcher spot.
I like to hit rock.
I could play the infield. I was just bad at middle infield. I could play the corners though.
Moncada fouls.
Hey, 2 down.
Rogers, 2 away in the 8th.
What do you notice about Brian Garcia?
Middle infield's fucking hard,
Starting to
dude.
pitch with a little bit better tempo.
No doubt.
I don't have the quickness for it.
He's getting on the mound. He's having the.
Well, all sports, I think they just call the game. It's the 8th inning.
Quick outs.
I don't want this game to get rained out. That it could result in a situation where they just call it. Especially now that they got this 7 inning shit that they can pull off.
Second time Moncada struck out.
At worst, it gets resumed in the bottom of the 8th.
First pitch swinging in the hole.
And
Paredes can't make the play.
Yeah, wet.
Fucking that's a condition situation.
You want to try and get around that ball enough and backhand it, but this ball just skipped on the wet grass. Although the field, even though it's wet, these fields all hold up exceptionally.
That's ruled the 8th hit of the night for Chicago. There's Andrew Vaughn.
That was a hit, rightfully so.
Keep in mind,
Vaughn is up with the runner at first, 2 away, top of the 8th, 4-2.
At shortstop.
White Sox lead. McKenzie, then Bieber. Oh, there you go. You guys should win at least one of those.
He's got an ability to do it all.
The 1-0 to Vaughn.
And that'll be the 3rd out as long as Goodrum doesn't fuck up.
Goodrum with a good jump.
All right, there we go.
Puts it away. Robbie Grossman will lead off the Tigers' 8th. They're trying to stage a comeback. They are down 4-2 at Comerica Park on Welcome Back Weekend and on Valley Sports.
Ooh, need some water. Top of the lineup for the Tigers coming up. It'll be Grossman, Castro, and Scope. Grossman, Castro, Scope against that pitcher again. That shithead, Crochet. My leg is fucking itchy, dude. Same 2 goddamn spots all day. It's been itchy. Blah. Isn't that the worst shit when your leg is just consistently fucking itchy? Nothing worse. Bottom of the 8th coming up. 4-2 game. It'll be, again, Grossman, Castro, and Scope. Top of the lineup for the Tigers. Try to get some runs here to maybe take the lead and maybe save situation in the 9th. Maybe. I don't know. Or will we need theatrics to try to win this in the bottom of the 9th? We'll see. Try to win this game here. All the guys are going to get on. All 3 are going to get on. Then Cabrera's hitting a grand slam. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Not really. I tell you about them. But yeah, I don't know. Here's the game. I'll be right back.
Lucas Giolito, pretty good. 19 swings and misses. Tarek Skubal, not bad either. 15 pitches chased, but he stands to lose this one if Detroit can't stage the comeback. That's the Comerica Bank game summary. We started this night out in right field, and we had an absolute blast with fans throwing out T-shirts and hats and hot dogs and just having all kinds of fun. But the wet stuff has forced us back into our familiar surroundings.
Like sugar. We didn't want to melt. So we got back in here.
Right.
Shep sent me to the pizza, the Little Caesars Pizza, to get some pizza, which I did. Scarfed that down.
Yeah, you did.
Still got a good game for it, too.
You also have another piece left.
And I was on the way back here, and this young lady came up and gave me a big hug and a kiss.
Oh, yeah?
And her friend comes up and says, "Hey, wait a minute. What's going on there between you two?" And it was my niece.
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, she didn't know.
That's awesome.
Said this old man. Said it'd be cool.
I don't know what was more enjoyable, being out with the fans in the parking lot and the local establishments before the game, or being in our perch in right field. I hope we get a chance to do it again.
Why don't we?
I hope so. Our crew worked, by the way,
they were great.
0-1.
And I want to thank all of them
Grossman,
because they did a wonderful job setting things up for us. And then
Crochet still pitching
here in this booth because Gibby needs so many bodyguards when he
0-2.
kind of fishes his way through the crowd. They were fantastic. So hats off to all the men and women, part of our Valley Sports family, who've done a wonderful job in preparing the right field perch and then getting us back here in the booth, and then of course hanging out with Johnny Kane, throwing hot dogs to folks and everything. Inside to Robbie Grossman, it's 1-2. Robbie Grossman popped up to short, singled in the
Alrighty, what do we got going on situation wise? 1-2 for Grossman now. Bottom of the 8th, nobody out. 4-2.
Kane, a -2 and pick the stick though.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy.
But he didn't wrap.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy, big motherfucker. What up, Underwater? How's it going? And coming right at you from the Dirt Factory, and I'm fucking people and whatever YouTubers do. Yeah.
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
1-2.
It would.
13 of the Tigers' 26 wins have been come from behind victories.
I hadn't played baseball in a while like we are tonight. Kind of had a little game.
That's strike 3.
As we take a third strike. Good pitch on the inside corner.
All right, now up is Castro with 2 away. Harold Castro, unless they pinch hit him too.
You're kind of guiding.
What up, Underwater? How you doing, man?
I think Robbie, I don't know if he thought that might have been a little inside.
You guys are in a pretty good game, it looks like. 2-1 with the Brewers. Good hot team to be beaten up on or tied with anyway.
This game, you always got to keep your mind thinking that next time you get a chance.
Crochet
ball one down low.
There's no doubt. That's why Chicago took him in the first round, 11th overall in last year's draft. And he fast-tracked his way to the big leagues. Actually pitched in 5 games a year ago. Castro swings and misses, and it's 1-1. Played his college ball at Tennessee. Originally drafted by Milwaukee in 2017 in the 34th round. He said, "I'll pass."
Brian Hayes missing first. Yeah, that's really embarrassing. That really sucked.
And it's paid off for him.
1-1. 2-1 for Harold Castro. Yeah, that's an embarrassing one.
Will not throw.
How we do it on likes? Like, I'm going to guess 22 or 23.
Harold, he's an early swinger.
22,
so
very good. Yeah, very good. I'm happy with that. 2 over the light goal.
Here. Ooh, that was nasty. You didn't want us to swing at that anyway. Harold's having a little talk.
Yeah, he thought it looked off the plate.
That was nasty. You might say something like you did.
2-2 count.
Protect if that happens again.
The 2-2.
Ah.
Back to the mound.
Wet ball.
Crochet throws it in the dirt, but it's scooped out by Abreu. He bailed him.
That'll be 2 away with the scope up now. 2 down in the bottom of the 8th.
Abreu, he didn't know where that ball was going. It skipped. Crochet threw a bullet.
Pretty lucky play there.
Get his glove down and scoop out towards it. Turn the head.
Abreu blind scooped that shit.
Look, he's got. He says, "Don't come up and hit it." Oh, look what I found. No, he's got skill. He's done that many times.
Scope is up.
Good first baseman.
2 down, bottom of the 8th. Tigers trail 4-2. We need something here. Ball 1. Yeah, it would be underwater. It would be. He's had a bad day today. We'll see if he can kind of get anything in the 9th going.
Been on base twice.
2-0, or this inning if Scope gets on.
Aaron Bummer warming up for Chicago.
Yeah. Sucks that we had to get to this part of their bullpen.
Buggy they are. It doesn't take long to get loose.
I'm pretty sure I have that username, by the way.
On the inside edge.
I have a PlayStation Network already named. I've had a PlayStation before. I had a PlayStation 3. I have an account.
It's hot and muggy.
Pretty sure I own that name.
Broken bat, foul ball.
Or some variation of it.
Got it inside on him.
Well, that's all right. I'll just do Dirty Rob Sports or Dirty Rob TV or some variation, dude. I don't care. I always have a way to do it. 2-2.
Keep at least 3 gamers on the bench every game.
At least 3?
You're good, Sam. Just, you're fine, man. You left a like and everything. The likes are at like 21 likes. You're doing pretty good. 22 likes or some shit like that. 24 even. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Might even hit 30. No, I don't know. Maybe. 30's always a good number. All right, 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Son of a bitch.
One to right. On the charge is Garcia, and he puts
top 9.
The Tigers go 1-2-3 for the second time tonight. We talked about having fun with fans. Johnny Kane struggled in throwing hot dogs and keeping them in the wrapper and in the
Angle Garcia and Collins up. Angle Garcia Collins. Yeah, I appreciate you. I'm getting a PS4 RSK. Whenever the hell it gets repaired and the guy gets over here and I trade him my Switch. I'm trading my Nintendo Switch for a PlayStation 4. Don't really use the Switch. I'll use the shit out of a PlayStation 4 though. So to me the trade is well worth it. There's an HDMI issue with it's a commercial break before the top of the 9th. There's like a HDMI port issue with it and it's getting fixed up and I'll have a PS4. Hopefully it's only a week. Yeah, I'll have one too now. All you motherfuckers who talk shit about to me on sports games gonna get beat up on. Dominate every one of you. If not, I'll just use cheats and fuck you guys up that way. I'll fucking figure out mods and put them on my game, and you guys will just get took down that way by my undetectable cheat bots I use. Blip. You're gonna be playing the Mets versus the Yankees when you think it's gonna be the Mets versus the Yankees when all of a sudden it's the Mets versus the versus the New England Patriots in a baseball game.
By wall side windows, Dylan Cease maybe 4 and
Yeah, the only person who can beat me is the computers.
Oh, him.
I only lose to computers.
We'll try and put an end to that. He will throw for Detroit. Our
very rare L's. Very rare L's.
Valley Sports starting at 3:30 tomorrow.
I'll have to get used to the online play, by the way. I've already contended I'll lose the first few games I play because I have to get used to like the online whatever that is, like the glitch. Like the delay. I haven't played on a console game since 2013, so there's going to be some. And computer games don't have the. I don't know. There's not really a delay against people on computer games. I don't know. It's a little better. They're built different.
Swinging, he's done that quite a bit. That's how he hit the home run in the second.
0-1, top 9 for Adam Engel. At least I think his name's Adam. Engel, Garcia, and Collins.
4 runs on 8 hits for Chicago. They've left 4.
Well, yeah, it's not as big as people make it out to be, by the way. Yeah, but compared to computer, it's probably small or large. So I'll notice it, but I probably will adjust quickly. Like I said, I've already contended the first few losses, but then after that, I'm not losing.
Garcia is out there for the second inning. Needed just 8 pitches.
I've also never really gamed online against somebody in a non-computer game. Like I've done like Halo 3, but like that's about it. Not much of an online game. My in-person jutsu is really hard to beat, though. 0-2 count for Engel.
The 0-2 to right field.
Fuck, that's gone too. Oh, never mind, he caught it.
Well played.
Halo 3, I was good at Halo 3. My average score was around 16 and 10, or 16 and 5, 16 and 7, 16 between 16 and about I get about 13 to 16 kills a game and about 7 to 10 to 12 deaths a game. I had it pretty good. Yeah, I played the show. I used to play it on PlayStation 3.
Games are tight.
That was why I got a PlayStation 3 was to play the show.
Chicago have been. One was.
Yeah, I'm good with the energy sword. Like everybody was, but I had a special. I was really good with the energy sword, and I could stick everybody. I for some reason in Halo 3 I had the throwing motion down so well. I had a PS2, yeah. So basically, I could throw a sticky grenade and hit you from about I don't know any distance away. Literally, I could just stick your whole team and fuck your world up with that shit. Flip, blip. Yeah, you guys, Halo 3 was a whole different ball game. Wow, there's Cameron.
That's a beauty.
Good route.
Oh, you've been playing oh, wow, hell yeah. That's pretty cool, RSK. Long-standing franchise.
Kind of a loping stride, but he covers a lot.
Look at Daz Cameron taking that play away. Wow. Even the guy who hit it's like just going, what a play. He got it from his dad.
Make sure it stays in your glove.
Look at Mike Cameron out there.
Did you get that shot?
I did not. I thought that was headed for the gap. Brian Garcia appreciates the effort.
Yeah, I'm going to get the show 21. I've decided I'll just get the show 21 when I do get it. I kind of want it, so.
2 away for Zach Collins.
Hell yeah, underwater. That's a good game, though.
Collins
I'll be fucking whooping ass eventually on the show here. We'll have Rob Dirty on his way to the MLB. I have to decide if I want to be a hitter or a pitcher. I haven't decided yet on that.
The 1-0.
I'm going to get 21, I think.
In the 9th for Detroit, it'll be Cabrera.
Daz Cameron is Mike Trout's son. Cameron's hitting a walk-off home run today. I don't make the rules. You can be a two-way. No, I don't want to do a two-way. Yeah, I think I'll do a hitter. I think it'll be more fun to be like a right fielder. I'm going to be an outfielder, by the way. I suck at infield unless it's first base in the game.
The 2-0 to Collins.
I'm pretty bad at fielding controls in those games, so I'll try and play outfield. We'll see how that goes. I'll play right. I know right field naturally. You want a PS5? They're expensive. MLB was one of the. They had Roy Holiday. Yeah, Roy Holiday. Yeah, I know the Holiday. That's why you shouldn't get into helicopters. They're bad news. 3-0 count for Collins. This doesn't look promising.
3-0 to Collins.
Lost it.
We should load a net up for walk-off.
Athletically fit?
Just dump it out.
What do you mean by athletically fit? Yeah, I was good at baseball in real life.
You were going to bring one of those air guns.
I could pitch the shit out of the ball, and I could hit home runs, but I struck out every other at-bat. Literally, I struck out every at-bat I didn't hit home runs in, and I pitched pretty well. I just couldn't throw very hard, so I didn't make any kind of I didn't go very far. The fastest I could throw was like 74 miles an hour. And that's like gunning it. That's me gassing. So yeah, my career ended after high school because I couldn't throw hard. And I was a peacha.
How about on top of the light tower in right field?
In real life, I pitch, and I would be a closer in real life if I could have made it. But in real life, I hit for extreme power. Just walks off with it. That would be awesome, Bradley. I'm very slow. I can't jump, but I can hit for fucking a crazy amount of power when I played.
The 1-0 to Danny Mendick swung on and missed.
I had a deep understanding of launch angle at a young age because I have a little brother who's really good at math, and we wanted to hit home runs, and we weren't very big people. The swing.
Yeah, it'd be better. It's probably a little windier up there. A little scarier.
Got the parachute on the back.
I had to bring my hand.
Activate your nervous system. It's good.
It'll wake you up in the morning, won't it?
Get this out.
Foul it away.
Well, you've seen the fire stations. I told you I went up one of those.
Oh, yeah.
Like 125.
Yeah, that's
flawless. It's a beautiful swing.
But you had a stable base there. I mean, you had a living room.
Yeah, my feet do the right things. It's a solid swing. My hips follow through with the hands at the right speed. You know how when you're supposed to be, my hips and my hands are essentially glued together and moving. Who's my batting stance similar to?
Up high.
I don't know. I play with my hands pretty far back. I send them way back when I'm batting.
Light rain now. Not really anything to.
Jim Edmonds? No, I'm bat right-handed.
Come on now.
Now 3-2.
If you modify
things that Brian Garcia
Trey Turner, yeah, I don't know.
Don't want to face Tim Anderson.
With 2 on.
Right. You want to get through the inning, get your guys in the dugout, and give them a chance to stage the comeback win.
I kind of want to hold the bat here, keep the elbow in a good spot, keep your back elbow straight.
The payoff. Swung on and missed. That's the way to end the inning. Tigers will have to beat the best. Liam Hendricks, 14 straight scoreless appearances. They'll face Cabrera, then Eric Haas.
Slow motion swing never looks good. Yeah, no, Jim Edmonds is one of my favorites too. Yeah, strikeout or home runs, Bradley. That's all I cared for. I didn't try to hit any other way. And I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be left-handed, but I was raised right-handed. So I think I'm hitting with the fucking power hitter. You know how you're supposed to bat if you want to be a power hitter, you're supposed to hit the opposite handed that you right with. So your power hitter, your pull power is on your bottom. So yeah, if you're right-handed, like you throw right-handed, you should be batting lefty. I would say. Don't switch if you've already started a career in one way. But like if my kid writes with his right hand, I'm gonna have him bat left-handed. You led your team in hits? Hell yeah, man. I'm not good at hitting. I would say I'm a below average hitter, but I have above average power. I jack baseball for some reason. And again, I think it's literally all about because I swing at an angle, like I swing like that at the ball. I come up I have good launch angle. It's all in a whole bunch of stuff. Kind of a natural uppercut in my swing. Yeah, I have very strong like fucking drive the ball legs. I don't know. But again, your school doesn't have a team? That sucks, Kenny. Well, it was a good game, just some normal Tiger errors Nah, I don't know if errors are really the culprit of today's game. I mean, they gave up some doubles that were weird. It'll be Cabrera, Haas, and Cameron against Hendricks. In your last doubleheader? Damn, I've never had that many hits in doubleheader. My best doubleheader, I think I went 2 for 8 with 2 home runs. That is probably my best day of baseball in a doubleheader situation. There's a lot of home runs, though, isn't it? Some people never even hit that many. I have grand slams in my life and shit, but I've also struck out with the bases loaded to end 2 seasons in a row before. You know how fucking embarrassing that shit is? To strike out with the bases loaded in extra innings for the 6th time in a game? Yeah, I hated hitting, by the way. Everybody knew I was going to strike out or I was going to crack a fucking bomb. It was literally... I've never had I've never hit a triple, a double, and I'm gonna ask my parents, but I don't think I've literally had a double since like I was 11. Like obviously in like pitch ball and like really little league I was hitting singles, but I've never had a single past like 11. It's downpouring. It's like literally pouring right now. We're gonna lose just on that alone.
Too wet.
Yeah, it's too wet. What the hell? I want to know.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I mean,
99 more games.
Tony's going to come out. Watch.
It's heavier, but gee whiz. I mean, Crochet was throwing in rain.
It's downpouring right now in this game.
And Hendricks, look at him. I mean, this is a little temper tantrum.
Oh, Hendricks is having a temper tantrum. Dude, pitch.
Well, he says this is stupid. It's all wet. And home plate umpire Chris Conroy said, I understand.
Dog, is he really throwing a fucking baby bitch fit about this?
The Reds did this earlier this season.
Just pitch, you fucking whiny bitch. There's a fucking 3 outs left.
And now they'll talk things over with Heather Nabosny.
They're going to call it. Fucking bullshit.
Cover it, yeah.
What, are we going to play 1/2 inning? A fucking pussy-ass White Sox.
Jose Abreu, are you not entertained?
Yeah, don't act like you weren't throwing a bitch fit, Jose, Liam.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, you can't get to
a lot of Red Sox Yankees games over the
fucking
years,
baby
and stuff like this, and
just fucking finish the game.
Position on that.
Literally 3 outs. Just throw fucking ball down the middle, dude. They won't hit it anyway. It's boring.
The umpire's position is they're hoping that they can get through it, but really, for Liam,
wow,
he threw 2 pitches.
Ugh.
It was just something he couldn't.
Now we gotta wait through this bullshit.
All the water. Sometimes these tarps stick. But this field,
God damn
as
it.
it is now, it will clean up quickly.
Well, I mean, it's almost looked like it's kind of calming down a little bit. This is all to pitch a 1/2 inning, by the way.
Good for the grass. Good stuff. Capture your rainwater for your flowers at home.
Yeah, this is great for the grass.
I just didn't want there to be a rain delay.
It's not my flowers.
That's the only reason I'm upset is because of the rain delay. I just wanted the game to get done.
We'll wait this one out. See how much this cell of rain has to offer us here in the bottom of the ninth.
I don't know.
Down 2 with Miguel Cabrera at the
depends how long. I don't know. I'll give it like 10 minutes and see what they decide.
In a moment.
This is weird because I have an MLB TV version of this game. I don't know how they're gonna do this. I think they're just it's in a weather delay, so I don't even get to watch like the stuff. So I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know. God damn it. Well, what are you guys doing? I don't know. You guys want to see me flex? I'm a pretty big dude. I know it may not look like it with these tiny arms, but I'm fucking ripped, dude. I'm like 6'4", 260 muscle. Fucking, dude. Like that. I don't know, that fucking big guy all of a sudden. Yeah, Miggy was pissed off. He just wanted to bat. Yeah, I just flexed on you guys. You guys didn't need that. I kind of hurt myself. I hurt my knee doing that. When I was fucking bending earlier, I actually kind of hurt my knee when I was dominant posing earlier. When I went from this tall all the way to like this tall. I'm not bending now. Look at this. You know how much do you know how much of a wide T-pose I have to do in order for me to become like level height with this microphone? To knock off. I don't know. Look at this, dude. Do you know how solid of a pose that is? Oh, fuck. That hurts my knee. So I'm pretty sure I hurt my knee again. So that sucks. We're in a rain delay. I don't know when the game's going to come back. It was only hard raining. They should be able to... Kenny, it has nothing to do with Liam, dude. They were going to call that anyway. It was getting kind of ridiculous. But, okay. I get it, dude. Kenny, you've said that like what? You hate Liam. You hate Liam. You hate Liam. Yeah, you said that 3 times, dude. Yeah, we heard you. You might want to get help for that. You hate a lot of people and a lot of things. It's kind of weird. Cabrera, Haas, and Goodrun or Cameron, if they ever decide to, bring it back out. I was gonna say it should finish. I don't see it not finishing within like 30 minutes. I really don't. Because I mean it's a half like the second it's not raining, just send them back out there, pull the tarp off, and fucking pitch for 10 seconds. You can get this thing through on accident. Quick stop. If it's anything like we had earlier today, where I'm at, it's not that bad. It goes really quick. You're good, Kenny. You just don't need to repeat yourself. About 10 minutes now, Kenny's back. Do you see what I said about Liam? Yeah, I know you. Yeah, I get it. More than likely, they'll pull the tarp off in about 10, 20 minutes and get the game finished. It's a little annoying that this is happening, though, because I have other things I could be doing tonight. I was kind of stoked that the game looked like it was finishing at a decent time. If the game isn't restarted by like 10:10, I've got other things I need to get done tonight. Oh. Be right back, 1 second. I would do a football stream or like a football talk to pass the time, but there's really no point of talking football. I did a football stream last night that like no one showed up to. So, well, unless you're wearing the ruby slippers. Yeah, I guess so, Taco. Yeah. Yeah, 2 more games in the series to go. Well, 3 more really. Yeah, we're not gonna. Yeah, probably Lions fan. It's Second picture. Yeah, no one cares about the spelling. It's dumb spelling. Third chance, no game. Well, is it supposed to be all shitty tomorrow? I know it looks like it's gonna I know rain was in the forecast this weekend, so. Sunday looks double header. A little double header action on Sunday. Yeah, it was a little annoying, Bradley. I'll admit it, but I guess it got the point done. I guess. You're good, Sean. You're good, Sean. You're good, man. Just watch when you can, dude. You know how it is around here. Just watch when you can. It's not required watching. Thank you, by the way, for the 26 likes. I don't know if we'll quite hit 30 for this stream, which is the usual goal, but have you missed anything? Not really. There is one thing I want to look at. I don't know how many likes. Remember how the stream was at like 60 some odd dislikes yesterday? Let's see how much. Last I looked, it was only in the 30s. Like I said, he got quite a few of those to stay, surprisingly. 27, thank you guys. 34 and 31. Yeah, like I said, most of his dislikes got deleted. That's hilarious. What a bad, poor effort. Where's Morgan? Morgan, he comes in every so often, Chase. I think he's been busy with the driving lately. He's like on a weird 30-day. The times you can watch are all over the place. Hey, how you doing, man? Yeah, I agree. Hendricks is being annoying. Like, they would have eventually called it. Just step off the mound and go, like, just throw your arms up. You don't have to get all vocal and weird about it. Like, dude, yeah, they're going to call it. That's going to happen. They eventually do call it, and they go, yeah. Just pain? Okay, so you didn't, like, did they do x-rays and there's nothing broken or anything like that? You just got some gnarly bruises coming? Seven and nothing? Oh yeah, man. Congratulations, Sean. That's a great record for your team. Oh, that's good, Chase. That's good, dude. Like I said, you're going to probably get some gnarly bruises, dude. Some gnarly fucking bruising then. Oh, the person made it? Oh, dude, that's so good. That's even better news. I mean, like, I'm glad you're not hurt, but I'm glad that person didn't pass away or anything. I'm sure that was weighing heavy. I'm sure that was probably your worst fear. I'm sure she feels probably a lot worse than you do, dude, because, like, you know, technically, guess what? That's about a bitch, guys. Who's paying for that? Ooh, that's never a good situation to be in, because once she gets all healed up, he was in a pretty gnarly car accident, Sean. Yeah, that's going to be quite the bill to that she's going to have fun with. That sucks. Maybe this will be a rather painful and expensive lesson for her to put the goddamn phone down when she's driving. Yeah, that's stupid. Distracted driving is as dangerous, or not as dangerous, but, you know. I do think, though, that people like that should probably lose their license. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, suing. You know, that's quite a step. Unless she has comes from a lot of money or something, then you should probably sue him, just on just on authority. But if she doesn't come from a lot of money, man, that's, you know, she's already her life is gonna be fucked up for a minute. If she's not an adult, dude, they're gonna take her license away. What else are they gonna do? They might just take that shit because of the phone stuff. Also, if she doesn't step up and assume responsibility, sue her into the fucking next Stone Age. That's something you should probably talk to your mom about. that if she does the right thing, steps up, takes full responsibility, if she's doing the right thing. If she decides to cunt it up and try to be a victim about this, then yeah, I would fuck her world up. What up, Presto? My high school softball team plays tomorrow in regionals. Hey, good luck to them. Yeah, we're in a weather delay. It was raining pretty hard for a second. You'd probably rather not say. Somewhere in the greater Flint area. Yeah, Flint's a huge area, and that's such a general location. He lives right in the downtown in a loft. It's got the shooters all over. I hope they do too, Kenny. Good luck to him. There's a bad. Oh yeah, not North Carolina. Yeah, it's up in the great state. Now, I don't know if this game's gonna resume anytime soon. Year got canceled. That sucks. Yeah, Kenny, who you guys playing? Probably the regional, so it could be any team in the state, actually. Yeah, I know. It's literally the bottom of the ninth they got to get through. Is Shepin? Okay. I can't even say that word. There was no rain, but lightning. Yeah, lightning is an auto cancel in baseball. If you see lightning, just the game's over. You're not going to play today. If it's just sprinkling at this point, they need to get the fuck on the field and finish it. Are they postponing it? I can't imagine over a half inning they're not just going to get out there and play really fast. 10:30, I'm calling it, by the way. I'm willing to go till 10:30, and then I've got shit I've got to go do. This game would have been over by 10:30. Yours got postponed. Hopefully this is just a delay, and it ends in a few minutes. Let me look on Twitter. See if there's anything up there. You're up 1-0. Are you guys going to finish the game? Ish Pamong. You live in you're playing Chipmunk High School? The hell, they're just shit posting on Twitter, dude. Yeah, I know it is. It's just dragging, and I got nothing on here about anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about when this game's going to resume. Is it even fucking raining anymore there? Yeah, people on Twitter aren't being too kind to Liam Hendricks, by the way. If you're a White Sox fan, I would ignore Twitter and don't Twitter the words Liam Hendricks. Tigers fans are giving him a royal ass beating on Twitter. And if you argue with Tigers fans, you have no way to win because you know how Tigers fans respond? Why are you arguing with me? We're 26-36. Why do you care? It's just, you don't win against the Tigers. Like, we're so bad, we can just counter with, yeah, but we suck, dude. Who cares? And then you instantly lose that argument because you're like, oh yeah, wait a minute, what the fuck? Why am I getting so mad about a team 10 games under 500's opinions? Hey, I would be a little bitch too. I mean, hey, I've pitched in a rainstorm, but it's not that bad. I mean, you have an advantage too. The guys really can't fucking hit the ball either. They can't see very well. But hey, it's fine. Miggy was complaining too. I heard him bitching. He was just standing there, ready to hit. I'd be fucking slicking that ball up, throwing some mean spitballs at people. Yeah, no, it should be 2-0, and they should count that pitch, by the way. Yeah, it should be 2-0. That's bullshit that they're not counting that pitch. He threw it from a pitch road, like he pitched the ball. I'm sure they'll correct that to 2-0. I hate I hate non-domes. I hate fucking outside base. No, they made the right call. They essentially made the right call because it was raining pretty fucking bad. It just sucks that it was the bottom of the 9th inning. Like, had this started raining in the bottom of the 7th, nobody would be complaining that it was, rain delayed. Because, I mean, that was bad. That was really bad. But at the same point, it's also like, dude, you don't need to complain. Just throw the ball down the middle and fucking let them ground out. You're playing the Tigers. It's not that difficult. Tarp coming off. Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, cool. I like the way Kenny said it better. Trap's coming off. I don't know when I'm getting the PS4. As soon as the guy has it back fixed, I'm getting it. So I'm gonna basically have like a high order PS4. So that's always a really big plus. Yeah, can't wait. The guy was willing to give me the controllers today already, but it's like, I don't want just the controllers. What am I supposed to do? Hold them up and show you guys? Hey, look what I got. I got some controllers. When you get in your I'm not probably going to ever get a PS5. I don't know. Probably in like 2024, 2025. You got a PS4? Yeah, I have a PS4. I'll be able to play you losers. And embarrass you guys. Yeah, I'll have 2 controllers too, which is nice. I have 2 controllers, so I'll be able to play people IRL, which will be always is fun for people to watch me smash on losers in real life. Especially Madden. PS5 isn't worth it. It's the same shit. Okay. Well, I'm glad I'm getting a PS4 for the low price of what I paid for my... Goddamn market on PS5s is so overmarked. No one's beating me in MLB, dude. I will poop on all of you in MLB The Show. Yeah, everyone thinks they can beat me in these games. I hope none of you guys are rage quitters, by the way. If I was a bigger streamer, I'd have bought a PS5. Ugh. I'd have flexed on you motherfuckers. But no. You know how it is. I'd have probably gave them away. Like at least 1 or 2. The trade for him is happening as soon as the motherfucker gets his it fixed. You know how some PlayStation 4s have like HDMI port issues after a while? His is one of those PS4s that has an HDMI issue in it. So he's getting it fixed up. What up, YouTube? It's your boy Skibbity Bops. Coming back at you with another Scoppity Poopily. And we're gonna just make sure you smash that, or make sure you anally eviscerate that like button. And yeah. And if we get to 500,000 subs, we'll give a PS5 away, man. Yeah. If we get to 1 million subscribers, I'll give a car away. Awesome. How long is the wind away? I don't know. If you think I'm lying, I'm not. Yeah, if I ever get to those numbers, I'll give away a car. I'll just give one away. I'll be like, here you go. Because the money you can make on a video giving away a car is astronomical. There's a whole scam and industry in giveaways. Basically, you make so much money doing a giveaway through page views and ad dollars and all that. Yeah, I'll probably do some shit like that just to make a fuckload of money. Basically, you buy like a $10,000, you pay outright for like a $16,000 car and just give it away. And number one, you write that off on your taxes, so you get to pay the taxes on that money. It's very odd. Like the money you make the video, like you'll probably make like $40,000 on a video like that and the giveaway video. So you probably make right around $60,000-$70,000 from those, depending on what kind of fucking viewership you get. Couple million views if you're big enough. You give that shit away, and then bam, you basically make the money back. Like. I don't fucking know. You can write that money off that you bought that car off, and that money that you wrote off is pretty much enough to offset all the money you made on the video in terms of taxes and shit like that. So, yeah, you're just writing off fucking... Dude, it's all bullshit, dude. All them giveaways. But, like, it works that way. I think the tarp came off, Brandon. The tarp did. I'm going to guess they're going to resume the game at 10:30. Yeah, you profit on giveaways. Yeah, you wildly profit on giveaways. Yeah, that's the whole trick on it. You're like, why would you give away a car? Well, because you make when Mr. Beast gets like 20 million views on a video, he's probably making several $100,000 in ad revenue. And you're like, how is he affording to give away all the 50,000? Because he just made 250 grand. And profited fucking, let's see, I don't know, 80,000 after all the money he probably had to pay out. He put 80,000 in his pocket. Just for fucking, doing nothing. Smart business. If you can start generating lots of views, that's the way to do it, is to just give shit away. Is this the game from today? It is, Jerry. It's a rain delay. It's the bottom of the ninth when the game resumes. I guess the tarp came off the field, so they're going to try to get this in here, I bet, in the next 10 minutes to finish it. Because it's the bottom of the ninth, nobody out. I think it'll be a 2-0 count to Cabrera if they count that pitch that Hendricks threw. I think he just enjoys it. Some people just, like, if I ever got that big, I'd just keep making content, dude. I actually enjoy doing this, so... if he's anything like me, I think he just enjoys making videos and doing content. Probably, some people just enjoy it. I don't think he's doing it for the money, though. I mean, obviously, the money is the reason he continues to do it, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people on YouTube, not the TikTok crowd, actually genuinely enjoy making doing YouTube stuff. Yeah, I know, Dale. It's brutal. I don't edit anything. That's why I live stream. That's why I think I've done over 1,000 videos and 90% of them are live streamed. And if you look at my videos I make, I don't edit them, but I also, I'm a very compared to a lot of people, I would say I'm a better talker than most people, as I don't really have too many speaking mistakes, except right now I've been talking for 3 hours. In the first hour or so, yeah, most of them I would say, yeah, you're probably losing. But I mean, Chase, at some point though, when you're getting, there's no way some of those videos are some of them, yeah, I would imagine he loses money on, but not all of them. And some of them he makes a fuckload of money on. Because at some point then there's no way to actually sustain what he's doing. He would be broke. You know what I mean? I know there's other ways he's making money, endorsement deals, brand products, but if you count those as part of the videos, which I do because he only gets those deals because of the videos, then he's made just so much money off his videos. It's uncountable. Because I do consider brand deals, sponsorship deals to be things that come from the result directly of the content. So I consider that to be money made from content. It's kind of, I don't know. I guess I have a weirder view of that. I understand the actual like production of the video. He's probably going to lose money, but I mean he's still in the green, dude. There's no way he's not making money. How I get 3 dislikes? I don't know. Some people hate me. I don't know. At least it's not 31 or 60. What was it? 65 yesterday. that was crazy. The 65 of them. That went down to 31. Could you imagine if you you put all that effort in to leave dislikes and only 31 of them stayed? Like you put in 65 fake accounts and only 31 of the likes stayed. Do you know how embarrassing that shit is for somebody? Like imagine you put in all that effort to troll and only half of your effort stayed. Dog, I'd be so goddamn embarrassed. I wouldn't. That's probably why he didn't come back tonight. He's like, what? How the fuck did he get rid of fucking 30 dislikes? Oh yeah, botted. No, I think they made 66 accounts, Dale. I don't think they botted anything. I think the person is just a psycho and has 66 YouTube accounts. And sat there and switched to each one of them like this. Yeah, big fan. Yeah, that's the way I look at it, Dale. They're obsessed, dude. I got obsessive people, dude. That's the bummer of the internet, is the shitty childhood stories. I got good ones, dude. I feel like I've told most of them. Nothing that's extraordinarily funny, though. There's Patchy the Pirate, but that's a high school story. I recently told that one. I don't really like making things up either. Like, I could just make funny shit up about my past, but I've done that enough. I was an in-the-middle kid. I'm sure if I had stricter parents, I would have been classified as a pretty bad kid. But also, like, I got really good grades. I played sports. I never got into legal trouble. I never really was a lawbreaker. I just kind of I didn't really have very many rules growing up. So I don't know. I just kind of did whatever. But most of my time was preoccupied with sports and watching sports. So I kind of didn't get into much trouble with the law. So I would say I was a pretty good kid, actually. I mean, I smoked weed from 15 on, but that was, kind of my own personal thing. I had some injuries and other things going on. I have no idea, Dominant. I have no idea. Hopefully by 10:30, I'm going to guess. It's only 10:22, so. Do I still? Yeah, I have a medical card. I don't drink alcohol. The worst thing I do is sometimes I pop some pills, but that's not that common or regular. Yeah, I don't know. There's just not a whole lot. Your grandpa caught you doing 120. Ooh, that's bad. Other than that, yeah, there's not too much. I'm a pretty, if I was to quit smoking weed, I would be a very sober individual, if that makes sense. Because I don't really get fucked up that much. And I really don't get fucked up in the summertime. That makes me very uncomfortable. Basically, I don't enjoy being intoxicated while I'm hot. It's fucking very uncomfortable. And I really don't like sweating because of, like, being fucked up. It makes me, it's uneasy for me. It makes me very uneasy. So, I've often said that when I'm in my 30s, I'll be healthier than everybody. Stop. Yeah, I'm fine, dude. I have legitimate medical conditions about the weed. So you don't, you're like 13, dude. So. I would put my daily pain due to back injuries and a knee injury and various other injuries I've sustained at about a 7. Oh, you're good, buddy. No reason to be sorry. I would say I have a high level of daily pain. I don't sleep very good because of the back issues. Yeah, I could probably only sleep for about 4 to 5 hours at a time before I have to pop up and walk around. Like I have to get up in the middle of the night. It'll be like 4 in the morning. I get up, stretch out. Yeah, I'm very flexible, by the way. The amount of stretching I have to do to keep my back from hurting all the time is all the time. Like for me, nothing to stretch out and be completely down. I can touch my toes from that stance. I'm very flexible due to this injury, though. Yeah, don't ever hurt your back. Always stretch out. Always take care of your back. That shit's the worst injury to get because it never really fucking. Well, I fucking shattered something in there, to the point where I hurt it and I couldn't move my legs for about 2 days. It was pretty brutal, dude. Literally, in order to walk, I had to do this. Like, I had to fucking shimmy my body around for about 2 days after I hurt my back. And every time I moved, it'd feel like this. Here's my back. Pow, pow, pow. Like somebody was punching into my spine. Very, very hard. Yeah, and sometimes that just hurts like that. That's just something. And I asked the doctor, when will that heal? He's like, I don't think that heals, dude. So yeah, I have a weird injury in my back, and it's kind of genetic. My dad has a very similar problem. Angry Grandpa? Yeah, he's hilarious. It sucks he died. Yeah, I've known about Angry Grandpa since I was young. You gotta understand, I also grew up with YouTube. I may be a little older, but YouTube came out in 2006. I was only like 12 when it came out, 13. I would have been 12 or 13 when YouTube first came out. Maybe 12. Yeah, probably 11 or 12. Somewhere in that sweet age range. So yeah, I grew up directly with this site. I remember when Boogie was still just making Fat Guy Falls into Pool videos. I used to think that used to be one of my favorite videos on the internet. And I've seen the evolution of Boogie go from that dude to getting his fat sucked away, to getting real teeth, to pulling a gun out on Frank Castle. Dude, the internet to me has been one hell of a ride. Check out your travel baseball playoffs. Well, where's it at, man? I don't want to just show up to some Little League baseball like a creep. I am 27 years old. I'll be 28 in about 15 days. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's almost the 12th. Yeah, about 2 weeks is my birthday. I'll be 28 years young. I'm about the youngest looking 28-year-old you'll probably meet in a long time. Muskegon? Yeah, I don't drive, dude. I don't fuck with cars. Specifically because of the shit that happened to Chase. And I drive recklessly. So, yeah, I drive quick. I probably would drive like a bitch these days, though, if I'm being honest. I don't want to get in trouble anymore. I have no desire to go to jail at any point in my life. That would suck a bag of dicks. I'll narc on people to not go to jail. No, just kidding. I don't think I break the kind of laws needed to go to jail. I just don't do that. Zero fear of jail. Actually go in there. I have no reason to ever. Especially after about 4 years from now, I'm really in the clear in terms of a lot of fucking things. By the way, I was just ordering things on whatever. Got a couple years, some limitations to go by, and I'll talk about it. It's nothing big. It's just shitty things I've done on the computer that you probably shouldn't do. See, back in 2016, because I think it's been enough time. Nah, not quite. Say back in 2013. Nah. Let's just say I knew about Bitcoin when it was used at like, I don't know, $20 a coin. Maybe. And if I pulled up my local Bitcoins account from the years of about 2014 to 2016, I probably went through about 24 Bitcoin. Yeah, it's free. Yeah, you just click on the link and close the little pop-up box, and then you're free to go. I don't know if the game's on yet. It's still in a weather delay, apparently. I'm going to see something here and see if there's any times announced on the internet. Anything Detroit? The fuck is it? Nothing? Yeah, you didn't do it right if it asks for a credit card. You're stupid. Here, I'll show you why you're stupid. You know what amazes me? I know exactly what you did. I can replicate it. Did this. Clicked on this. X right. Not signed. Close the X. Don't click on the fucking pop-ups in that box. Life is a lot simpler when you know how to use the internet. I guess I just taught you. Always look for always try to close things like that, man. Those are pop-ups. I have a high level of computer understanding, though. I guess I don't know. You're not the first one to make that mistake. Trust me. Trust me. You won't be the last. I think it's just a common mistake people have. I hope you didn't enter your email into any of that shit, because now you're gonna get spam email probably, which sucks. Hopefully you put in like a Gmail account and you could just fucking, filter to spam. Gmail's good with spam, kind of. They have a pretty decent spam filter, so you should be alright. Don't click on any emails they send you, just delete them. Because I run my computer raw with no fucking virus protection or malware protection. But I do a scan every day, at least at the end of the day, so you never catch me slipping with that shit. Well, now I'm going to get keylogged and shit. I'm going to get hella keylogged and shit. I'm going to be like, what the fuck happened? But no, I'm pretty regular about routine checks. But like, I don't like the effects virus stuff has on your computer, so I don't trust them. I blow them all out. They're all fishy to me, kind of scummy. I'm like, what are you fuckers up to on there? What are you trying to protect my computer from? Dog, this is such a long rain delay. What the fuck? For a little bit of rain, bro. And they're not even like updating anybody. There's like nothing in terms of updates or... Yeah, same here, man. I'm trying to figure this out. Trust me. What's the Tigers? Oh, not the Tigers PR, bro. I'm not interested in that. Hey, let's go, King Castle. What's happening? Anybody got any idea on an update on this shit? I just get this event is in a weather delay. It's not even grammatically correct. It says MLB.TV. The event is in weather delay. Fucking, there should be an A right there. It's a. It's not weather delay. It's fucking improper grammar. What the fuck is this? The event? It's not the event either. It should be this event. The fuck is it? Is this the one event they got at MLB TV? No, it's this event. Isn't a weather delay is proper. They got caveman writing for this. I'm not joking, by the way. They were working on the field. That's good. It's the most illiterate shit I've ever seen, though. I think it's because I've been writing all day, and like now my brain's in just like in this one weird mode. And then I have to get off of here and finish. I have to do. It's literally one more poem, and then I have to write a letter or statement of intent for grad school. Basically, just what I want to accomplish, which is basically just improve writing skills, learn how to write more narrative. Focus a little bit hard on narrative, focus on the longer form poems, kind of work towards writing an epic poem, and yeah, and obviously work towards getting into a PhD program so I can become a graduate, so I can become a teacher and or a professor, and yeah, it's all a process. I have to write a big fucking thing about what I plan on doing there. It's fucking stupid, dude. I almost just want to write because I want to be a teacher and I have to get this so I can get a PhD and then I can become a professor. That's my plan. But I actually have to write like a plan, like not a plan, but like what I plan on doing. For fiction, I want to work on learning how to build better narratives, tell a bit longer stories than usual. Just work on narrative storytelling, get better at telling longer based stories, and then learn how to construct longer poems in a more narrative setting. Like there's a lot of narrative work I want to do. Commercial breaks. I don't know, Tristan. I have no idea. I'm not getting any real updates. Because right now I'm very good at descriptive writing, surrealist stuff, all kinds of stuff. I got some strengths. I got a very strong voice in my writing. I have good word choice, I would say. I can write about almost any topic, so like that's not the issue. It's just the fucking I kind of need to work on a lot of form shit. Can you use it on televisions? I would imagine so. You can try. I'm sure it works on Xbox or some shit like that. Oh. I'm just dying. Oh, Lord. I know you guys.
Minute rain delay. Here's our game summary in case you're late to this Friday night festive party. Solo homers
back on. Holy shit.
Engel in Chicago. That Adam Engel home run.
Hurry up and finish this shit really quick now.
1-0 lead. Detroit tied it with
Let's go.
Solo homer in the second.
No, you're not going to get hacked, dude. I'm literally using the same link as you, dude. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
And then Chicago has scored one in the fifth and sixth. It's 4-2. Lucas Giolito, pretty darn good, 105 pitches. He's in line for the White Sox victory if they hold on here. And Tarek Skubal pitched 6 innings.
You didn't sign up for anything, dude. You just fucking put your email and press next, and you'll be fine. Here's Hendricks to face Cabrera and Cabrera, Haas, and Cameron. Cabrera, Haas, Cameron, bottom of the ninth. 1-0 is the count already for Cabrera because he threw one. I guess they're only going to give him the one. And here we go. We're back underway.
And Hendricks, 16 saves, as you see there, leads the American League. With Kirk Gibson, I'm Matt Shepard.
32 likes. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
Anything.
You're trying to yourself. Trying to what, Tristan?
He kind of refused to throw the second pitch. It was really pouring.
What are you trying to do? Get the link to work? You closed that first screen.
Kind of smiling.
You should know that.
Hendricks didn't take greatly to that, so it was a little bit of intensity right there.
Oh, okay. You're trying to get on your TV or something, Tristan?
50 minutes, like you say, that could mean something good for the Tigers tomorrow. Even if he gets out of it today, That has an effect on a pitcher. But even better, I mean, the Tigers, this is when you go in and you relax and you just think, these are one of these games you go snack. Just would love to see it right now. That would be huge.
All right, here we go.
The White Sox are formidable. No
Cabrera in, 1-0 count, bottom of the ninth, 4-2 White Sox lead. Let's try to finish this one here.
He just chucked something in the.
What's hilarious, we had a rain delay. Now we're going to finish at a normal game time.
He almost smoked somebody. But, you know, these things can really, you need somebody to say, let's go out and beat this guy's butt or something. You know, just kind of challenge yourself. And a walk maybe turns into a.
He's like, my bad. Yeah, dude, you fucking can't. You fucked up.
And the Tigers win.
You had a temper.
That's my thought process. But I'm always like that.
Yeah, we'd take that. Absolutely.
The fucking rosin bag is ruined.
Like rosin bag. I think you're supposed to take your own out there, aren't you?
Yes.
His bag was fucking ruined.
Snacking during that break.
Snacking? What did I
that's just basically fucking weightlifting powder.
I didn't have anything. I'm out. Come on. I didn't have any snacks.
Some defensive changes for Chicago. Leori Garcia moves from right to left. And into the ball game, Adam Eaton in right field.
Cabrera, Haas, and Cameron.
Man, Hendricks is kind of high maintenance here, isn't he?
Hey, take your time! Somebody yell it out from the dugout, please. Take your time! This just stirred up. Why not, Shep?
That's what I'd be saying from the dugout.
Gibson's trying to. Gibson, of course, he's like, how about we start some fights? Fuck this.
Step out.
Holy shit, dude, pitch.
Hendricks, 14 straight scoreless.
It's so annoying. It's like, oh my God, princess.
Of the last 28 batters he's
Do you need your fingernails manicured now, Liam?
Swung on.
Nah, fucking such a good pitcher, though. What a diva. God, I hate people like that, but it's fine.
See, Liam Hendricks is a very intense pitcher.
You can tell he feels bad. Like, you can see it on his face. He's like, God damn it, I'm such an asshole. I'm not going to give him much hassle for it. It's
to right field.
Hey, base hit Tigers. There we go.
There's the start.
He looks like he's kind of looking around going, yeah, I know, I get it. I'm a bitch.
And here comes Willie Castro to pinch run.
Yep, Castro's in to run for Cabrera. Miggy gets a hit. Extend the hitting streak.
Realized he couldn't pull it and did a good job. Just kept his hands inside, served it out.
Good piece of hit in there, and now it's up to Haas.
That you're seeing out of Miguel right now. He's getting pretty close to swinging the bat well.
Bench is empty.
Oh, fuck, it's lightning.
He's used Cameron, Goodrum, and now Willie Castro as the pinch runner. Here's Eric Haas.
Good to see none of these guys were seriously hurt like Harold and shit.
And I hope you can get into one right here. Tire up.
8 home runs on.
Here's Haas, runner at first. Oh, foul ball.
Fouled it away.
That ball really ran in on it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty much anybody left at this game is now sitting around home, like the down area, which is pretty cool. So you get to see some wild-ass fans down there because these guys are the ones who stayed, and they were probably sitting up in the fucking upper decks or, you know, non-ideal seating because now everybody's crowded around home, that, you know, back of the dugout area. That's probably a fucking trippy-looking scene, dude.
The 0-1 swung on and missed.
They got that shit packed out in front of home plate.
0 for 1 in his career against Liam Hendricks.
It looks unreal full there, but like as soon as they like pull out, it's like, oh, okay.
Hendricks has got a good, smooth release point. That ball really plays above the velo that it's shown on the board.
The 0-2.
Ah, fucking shit.
Foul territory. Jose Abreu's got plenty of room.
That'll be 1. Here's Cameron with 1 away. Runner at first. Bottom of the 9th, Tigers trail 4-2, trying to make something happen here. Maybe a little luck from Cameron.
And now Hendricks will face the young pup.
His dad was quite clutch. Maybe that rubs off on his kid.
So you have that energy. You obviously want to tie the game, but you have to really try and force yourself with Daz Cameron right now. Good idea, probably see a pitch. See if you can see where his release point is. Try and get some timing on it. At least 1 pitch, 1 strike.
Instead he swings it. Deep right field. Get up!
I called it. I called this shit before the fucking rain delay. That Cameron will walk it off, but hey, We'll take a 2-run tire. What a game. Let's go, Daz. Just like his old man caught your shit. I've seen Mike Cameron walk games off, get fucking all kinds of crazy hits like that. It's in his blood, dude. You don't get to come in there and bitch on our stadium like that, Mr. Liam.
Guess he had his own.
Dude, Gibby lost his fucking mind, by the way. I don't know if you guys heard Gibby scream, call that. I think Shepard backed out. I think Shepard just let Gibby call that, dude. Did you guys hear Gibby?
Come on, you got to put it away, boys.
What a hit! Good job by Cameron. Now we gotta take this thing. I guess we're gonna get more baseball. 1 out, bottom of the 9th, tie game. We've blown it. Isak. Ah, damn it, to center.
Puts it away.
Man, these people are ready to see another one.
All you got to do is listen to this one hit the bat.
They don't have the sound. Where is it? They don't have the sound. How's it rigged?
397 feet.
You don't hit it 400 feet and get the call rigged.
Here's Nico Goodrum.
Crush that bad boy.
1-0.
It's a home run in almost every other ballpark.
Whole new deal right now, and you know, you obviously got this guy reeling.
Bottom of the 9th, 2 out, 1-0 game. I don't even fucking remember who the last White Sox guy out was.
1 hour on, we watched him, Shep, right? Nico, this is where you want to take it to the game.
2-0 for Goodrum.
Print it, he'd be on his way.
Why? So we don't get to have why? So you guys just get a free win in the top of the 9th because your baby pitcher didn't want to pitch?
Making some adjustments to get shorter.
Okay. I guess that's fair. Then the game just ends in the top of the 9th because your baby pitcher didn't want to pitch. Is that fair? Weird trip. You just wanted a free win in the top? Is that how baseball works? Or are rain delays a part of baseball? 2-1.
2-1 to Goodrum. Swung on it.
2-2.
Now you got to remember, Nico just needs to put it in.
You guys are probably still gonna win, dude. Chill out.
Like, feels a little wet.
Like, what do you think we're gonna magically just figure, like, not let you guys score a guy standing at second with no outs?
2-2.
You'll be all right.
But the Tigers
All right, we'll go to the 10th.
Extras. A 2-run bomb from young Daz Cameron. Listen to it.
This is a good game. This is awesome. These fans are just happy they get to go to one of these kind of games. Like, hell, we'll go to extras. Fuck it. Yeah, Liam was pissed. He did not like getting that happen. Anderson, Mercedes, and Moncada here in the top of the 10th coming up. 4-4 game. Yeah, most White Sox fans were saying they don't care if they lose this game, though, Sam. They were kind of like, eh. I mean, the moment you shouldn't have. I'll be honest, you shouldn't have pitched Liam there. You should have brought someone else in to finish the 9th. It's never a good idea to have a closer sit like that. His, you know. I've enjoyed the game, Kenny. Even if we would have lost right there, I've enjoyed the game. Yeah, closers are hard when they get fucking sat for something. It's hit and miss. Closers are such like fucking vibe monsters. Yeah, for us, this is just an exciting time to be a Tigers fan. We're playing late in the games. We're playing well against good-ass teams like the fucking White Sox. Like, we can, like, I feel like we're proving to a lot of different fan bases, we're not as shitty as you think. Like, I don't know. We're an unlucky team. We play bad baseball from time to time. I don't think we're as bad as we used to be. I don't think you could say, like, this is the same team as 2019, 2020. No, I mean if you go into it thinking you're just gonna roll the Tigers,
Daz Cameron
I don't think so.
Fired up.
The days of just kind of rolling the Tigers are probably done. Like it's unless we just trash this team and they just.
Jose Cisnero in a wall side windows pitching change gets the.
You guys almost. What do you mean almost took Tigers? What do you mean?
Boy, he's
almost took. Oh, batting.
Tigers. He's throwing a lot. But Tigers bullpen got thin. Cisnero.
All right, Sam. Are you going to deep fry it in that laser eyes?
Going into the season, he's delivered. Now he's got the task here.
Now we got Cisnero pitching. Let's see if we can strand the guy at second. So Mendick will be at second, I'm assuming. Anderson, Mercedes, and Moncada.
Starts at second base. That means
Wade's going to start. Okay, they're gonna pinch hit.
For the top of the Chicago
Is it Wade or did they say Mendick? Number 20 is if it's Mendick, it's 20. Whoever 20 is.
Willie Castro.
I'm glad to see that, Sam. I know. I didn't think you were weak.
Jonathan Scope shifts over to first base.
All right, here comes a nuisance. They could immediately put this run in with this guy up.
Anderson's up.
So Mendick's on. Okay, Mendick at second. Anderson's up. It'll be the top of the lineup for the White Sox. Anderson, Moncada, or Mercedes, Moncada. Anderson, Mercedes, Moncada. Cisnero into pitch. Here we go. Ball one.
Inside from Cisnero.
I would imagine these Tigers fans are probably starting to get really annoying to White Sox players. They're probably, Jesus.
Anderson 0 for 4 with a strikeout. 23 RBIs on the season. The 1-0. Down the right field line.
Oh, come on, please stay in play.
That's out of his reach.
You can see
Liam comes back out if we score in the 19th
season.
Dude, that gets pissed. No, I don't know. I wouldn't want to bring him back out, dude. That long rain delay plus him pitching there, he's got to be done tonight. He's got a towel around him. I think he's done. Yeah, he's pissed off though.
Still can't believe it, but we're playing on, boys.
1-1 count after the foul ball.
What a moment for Daz Cameron. 1-1 to Anderson. Inside.
2-1. Come on now. Get that more over the middle. Or not over the middle, but more a little.
Now, Tim Anderson, they're throwing him inside.
2-1.
He knows that the Tigers know he's trying to go to the right side of the diamond. He will. He's trying to hit the ball the other way, but he will turn on that.
That's not really. I don't know. I don't know your guys' team. You're gonna pitch your closer in back-to-back innings, though. That's kind of.
Here's the 2-1.
What are we doing? Stop it. Oh, you know what? Set up a fucking double play. Take the out at third and take the out at second. You got some slow motherfuckers right a row in this lineup. You got Mercedes and Abreu. You can pitch around the damagers in this lineup. I'd be throwing nothing to fucking. I'd walk them. This isn't actually a bad idea. Fuck that. I don't care. We're not supposed to win this game anyway.
And he walks Anderson.
You know what I mean? Fuck it. Walk him.
Fastballs got away. And then he went
the fact that we're even in extra innings, a fun game. Now we have a double playoff with Mercedes coming up.
Nobody out. Tigers
like an easy double play. Take it to third base and then go to fucking second or to first with it.
When you want to take all the
that's not a bad thing to do right there. If it wasn't a lack of control, that's why he was. If that was intentional to try to get him to swing at something inside, because Tim really likes inside pitching. That was a good setup. But I feel like that was intended. We'll see immediately on this pitch. He's missing inside really bad. That might have been unintentional. He's just missing inside.
A ground out and a pop out follow.
Cisnero's pretty much missing arm side, huh, Shep?
Yeah, he's just throwing. He's fucking up. He can't throw a strike.
The 1-0.
Dude, come on.
Listen inside, getting behind hitters.
What's up, Mark? What is he doing? Why fucking finish, dude? Like, finish throwing the pitch. Like, I don't understand what he's doing. Like, he's like either, I don't know. What's up, Alan? I hope we're able to win, man, but it's extra innings are weird sometimes. Fuck.
Center field.
That could get the run over to third.
Mendick tags.
Yeah, the runner's going to get to third.
Wisely, 1 away.
Runners at the corners, 1 away.
AJ, you got to see whether
everything falling apart for the Pirates. Uh-oh.
or play for the double.
Well, that's everything's coming up Pirates for him then.
Double up the middle.
Triple play, that'd be crazy. A double play here with Abreu up would be quite nice.
Against Yohan Moncada.
Oh, Moncada, never mind. Fuck, that's unlikely.
Moncada,
we need him to strike out somehow, or pop up in the infield.
Well, that's what makes this Chicago lineup so.
Runners at the corners, 1 away.
Moncada, Abreu in the middle.
Just got off work. Yeah, a little bit extras, Mark. We came back and hit a 2-run tying homer after a rain delay. Yeah, we need a double play.
First pitch to Moncada.
Hit a grand slam right now. Ball 1. Come on, Jose. What are you doing, buddy?
Well,
please get this guy out.
Moncada.
If we can get the next two guys, like if we can somehow not score these runs, this would be ideal. But it's hard not to.
You could get it out here and maybe
give up one.
Go around Abreu. Do you want Engel?
No.
It's low 2-0 to Moncada.
Come on, dude. May not matter. Tigers need a break here. Line drive, double play, something like that, Shep?
Something hit hard to one of the middle infielders. For 2-0. Instead, it's popped up. Left field. Grossman's behind it. Mendick tagging. Here comes the throw. It's up the right field line and in safely is Danny Mendick.
Pretty good throw right there. Just tailed him just a little bit.
Anderson moves up to second. Moncada with the sacrifice fly.
Yeah, it's pretty much it's an impossibility. You don't score the runner from second with no outs.
He's the outfielder.
Yeah, either can I, LJ. It's pretty crazy we came back in this. Just missed it.
Pretty good go at it, isn't it?
Yep.
Just missed the throw.
Good slide by Mendick.
Yeah, I thought so too, Alan. These guys aren't the best at announcing things.
We can manufacture a run. Let's just
no worse than the Yankees game.
Here.
Then it will be.
Are you talking about when the Yankees? Oh yeah, when we came back on New York all of a sudden.
Got to get Jose Abreu. Low one away. 1-0 to Abreu.
1-0 to Jose. That should have been a strike.
Be really careful with this guy. Although he is 1 for 8.
Please throw strikes. We can get out of this with a run allowed. That would be ideal. We can come back and tie it at least with a run deficit here.
In the 8th.
It's a free run in the inning.
Corner. So your Daz Cameron, be ready over there in that right field
He's
area.
gonna go the other. He's gonna go the other way. It looks like.
Back in the second inning, we were talking with General Manager Al Avila. He joined us during our broadcast. And he talked about Rogers and Haas and how not only have they been a plus at the plate, but how much they've helped the Tigers pitching staff as well. Pretty good indication of it right there.
2-0 for Abreu. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the extra runner, Mark. I'll have to admit. It was a good throw. Surprise Mendick scored. Yeah, he got in there. He beat it by about a head start.
Over his head. Willie Castro makes the play at first.
Yeah, there we go. Let's go get another run back. We only needed 1 to win, 2 to tie.
And then the top of the order.
So it's Rogers, Grossman, and Harold Castro. Rogers, Grossman, Harold Castro. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know who's pitching for them. I would imagine it might be Hendricks again. I don't know. Essentially, we can win this. So who's going to be the runner? Bummer's probably going to pitch. Who got out to end the inning? Was it Goodrum? Yeah, I believe so. If it's Nico Goodrum, then we got some speed at second, so that's decent. It was Nico. All right, well, that's not bad. He's a good base runner. For all things considered, he can run the bases. Rogers, Grossman, and Castro for the inning. We'll see if we can get something here. My eyes are on Robbie Grossman. Jake Rogers should be. Yeah, Bummer's coming in. That's what I thought. You finished the deep frying? It's growing on me at first. I didn't really like it, but it helps cut down the 18-inning games. It's slowly growing on me, Alan. I don't mind it. Yeah, I don't necessarily mind that whole scene. Rogers should be bunting here. If you're the Tigers and you don't have Jake Rogers on it's a commercial break, by the way. It's about to pop back on. We're in the bottom of the 10th. It's 5-4 White Sox. Bummer's pitching. I think it's starting to rain again.
Last couple of days have been special for him.
Bet on the White Sox money line. Thinking I should cash out now with a 1-point lead. Hey, there you go. Take what you can get.
You know, you start off with Nico Goodrum on second base in the extra innings. You're thinking, man.
I don't know, man. Our team's weird.
Nice
we'll see.
Will they let him hit or will they let him bunt? Although they do have a left-handed pitcher on the mound.
Who falls off
we were talking this afternoon. He said at the deadline he might look to improve the team, not just flip. I've heard that too. Yeah, I heard that, Mark. And they're proactively going to be moving up Green or not Green, but Torkelson and Dylan Dingler as soon as they can, as soon as they feel it's good. Your shit is parlayed. Oh fuck.
Jonathan Scope.
Yeah, I don't complex. It's crazy that they decided to put the tarp on. Like it didn't look like it was raining that bad.
But you are at home.
This pitcher's ERA. Let me look.
Looking at who you got in your bullpen, and projecting against Chicago's the White Sox.
There's a chance we could do this. 4-3-0. I'd cash. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is a toss up at this point. 2-0 or 1-0 for Rogers.
And Jake Rogers, he just can't pull off that ball. He hits the ball, he lets it go. Got to stay through that ball. Get something right down the middle of the plate. We're going to come in.
Inside 2-0.
2-0.
I like it.
It was pouring. I'm soaked. There was water dripping from my hat.
He hit.
Yeah, I agree, Complex. I don't really like that. That they'd have fucking. But I mean, eventually they probably,
All year, right?
Bummer. No, this is a new pitcher. I think their closer's Hendricks. He pitched the 9th, but they brought in like their other decent end guy. I think 2-1. That'll be right down the middle.
Yeah.
I hope he throws that to I don't know, somebody who can actually hit that.
He wants somebody to move out there.
Shortstop in the free agency in the offseason, that would be sweet. Hopefully correct. Yeah. I told you eventually this team was going to start adding money. Remember what I said a couple of weeks ago? Everyone was talking about how this team will never spend. I was like, no, the Tigers will spend a shitload of money as soon as the core is good. And now we're hearing all kinds of 3-1 for Rogers. Positioning from Avila, like we're going to add players, we're going to go get people. We're going to go add this player, that player. We want to add to the team, start building up a team. Like I said, once the young core proves it can do something like it has been, then you go get the big bats. No, they're not. They're not far behind. Fouled it away. No, they are now. They're getting close. And this is a pretty good young core they have. You get some good fucking veteran bat, like a good shortstop bat in there. Maybe another outfielder that can actually hit. I don't know, man. That's something.
When the ball comes off the bat, you've got an idea whether you've got to retreat.
Ethan, Miggy will retire. I'm thinking as soon as those milestones come around, the 3,000 hits he's like 100 or like 99 away from. I would love to get dude. If we got Javier Baez, I would be so happy. Ball 4, let's go. 2 on, nobody out. Yeah, if you guys spent money, you'd be one of the best teams in baseball. You would literally have a 20 to 30 year dynasty at this point. The Indians. Yeah. You guys have literally some of the greatest like talent scouting I think I've ever seen. The number of good talent that has come through Cleveland is just wild to go look at.
For Grossman this year.
Like just crazy to think that like if these owners literally would spend the money that they have, like, because no owner in baseball is broke. They all have shitloads of money.
Walk Jake Rogers, but I do think they want him to go fishing because he has done it.
I'd be hitting that luxury tax every season. I don't give a fuck.
It's almost a balk right there.
Yeah, chicken. The reason they're good is because they have like the best pitching in base. Like they have some of the best scouts in it.
Pressure. Tiger's got good pressure right now. We like that, right, Shep? Just kind of.
Did he balk?
Know you're coming.
Grossman, Daz, and Badur Hill. And Mark, I also think that Green will be up next season as well.
Takes it low and away.
Yeah, he said cash. You were right, Crick.
So they're calling for those
1-0.
down and in, and Bummer keeps missing them.
Grossman's up.
Arm side, so there's probably a little overthrow rush down the mound.
5-4 White Sox lead. 2 on. No out. Bottom of the 10th. No out. Bottom of the 10th. 2 on. 5-4 White Sox lead. Grossman up. We'll see. Hopefully this goes the way we want it to. And sorry, White Sox fans, but I hope you guys lose. Either way, what a game. I've been enjoying the fact that we play good games now. I'll be
Listen to that crowd. There's not a ton left, but they are into it. If you're Robbie Grossman, it feels good. If you're the White Sox, just kind of, again, it's just a little advantage to be in this atmosphere.
They've all just come on down from.
Yeah, they're up close.
I hope not a double play. Since Kluber, Carrasco, Bauer, Clevenger, Brantley, and Morrow left, if you spent money on offense. Yeah, you'd have World Series titles. Back in the 90s when you had like 800 different good players.
Nancy right in on his hands.
You had Manny, you had Guillen, Victor Martinez. Just thinking of some of those teams you guys had. I'm pretty sure you also... Holy... I think you guys had Edgar Martinez, too.
Now the 1-1.
Oh, come on.
Inside rail, and Grossman doesn't like
it. Your offense couldn't be stopped. Literally, you had some of the craziest offenses. 1 and 2 on Grossman.
They may switch.
No one the right Jones was expendable. The Reyes better hit when he comes back, or he should. Yeah, the outfield's fucked. If you're not a good outfielder, when Riley Green comes, your job is shot. Yeah, I know, chicken. Yeah, their owners are notoriously cheap pricks. And he threw the same pitch in two same spots. He went right back to it for a third time. Grossman just didn't have it today, man. He has some bad games. 2 on, 1 out. Not good. Double play loses the game. Here's Harold Castro. Usually quite dependable, but he's also 0 for 4 tonight.
This year, he's got 3 in his career. Only 1 for Harold Castro, and it came against the Cubs.
So he's equipped to do it.
But we'll see. Here's Harold Castro. He's not had a good day.
Tackle him, punch him.
Jim Tomei and Manny hit 6th and 7th when they were young. Yeah, you also had Jim Tomei. You guys were
we could use it again
bad,
here now. Way outside.
Ball 1.
Yeah, bummer. He's not easy. Kind of a little Laredo there. Drops down. Really throws across his body. Well, Harold Castro is.
Yeah, they did. What did they win by? What was the final in that one? 7-0. Jesus.
Giving in this count.
Yeah, that's such a generous call, dude. That's such a generous call. Why are we getting squeezed and not the White Sox? That's been a ball all day long to us. Dude,
Tense moment here in the 10th.
Man, I'm fucking so tired of that this season. 1-1.
There goes the runners.
The runners went. Double steal was on. Little hit and run action that could have.
Yeah, that's an age-old. Do you take that
1 and
pitch
2.
and go second, and third?
I hate umpires like that sometimes,
that's
man.
Lofton,
Alomar, Vizquel, Manny, Tomei, Franco. Yeah, dude. Yeah, just completely stacked. Oh, it was Omar Vizquel is what you guys had. I don't know why him and Edgar Martinez. I get them mixed up. 1 and 2 here for Harold Castro. Hopefully he does something here, because then it will be Scope with 2 away. If we don't get something here out of Castro.
Runners stay.
Ball 2. Good thing they didn't go on that pitch. 2-2.
That's a Laredo there, huh? Good job, Harold. This is tough for a left-handed hitter. You really got to just try and go to left field. If you look at the White Sox, left field way over towards the line. anticipating. A nice gapper here wins the game for the Tigers.
Who won? It's still 5-4.
Swung on and missed.
Fuck. It looks like it doesn't look good for the Tigers. Looks like we're stranding these guys.
Tigers down to their final out.
Well, here's Scope with 2 out. He's not had a good game either. Oh, he's 1 for 3. Or is he 0 for 3? No, that's 1 for 3. Yeah, we'll see. All right, well, it was a good game anyway. We'll see if Scope can come through big for us and tie her up.
Up to Jonathan Scope.
Them couple of lefties in the lineup really screwed us over there. That was unfortunate. So yeah, we have 2 on and 2 out. Top of the 10th, bottom of the 10th. We need a hit.
He's been big.
Base hit is all we need. We literally just need. That's all right. We just need a single. That'll be a strike. Literally been a ball all game. Last inning, they were calling that a ball for the White Sox.
Chirping out of the dugout.
Yeah, because they've been calling that a fucking ball all day.
Yeah, you haven't gotten a couple of pitches, but you always kind of.
We've been getting fucking squeezed all night on the pitching side of the ball, and these dudes are just getting willy-nilly strikes called. Whatever. 0-2. Gotta love that favoritism. Yeah, if not for you guys. You can't say that. You're a White Sox fan, dude. You guys got all the calls tonight. No offense or anything. Not trying to bitch. I mean, this is a good game regardless of the umpire. I don't really blame umpiring for losses and wins. You win or you lose. But, I mean, this ump sucks, dude. I hate inconsistent umps. If you're going to have a weird strike zone, just call it consistently. Yeah.
Here we go.
The only thing I want is consistent umpiring. That's all. I don't care if you got a weird tall strike zone, mini strike zone.
Yeah, they're
just stuck around through the rain. It was a 47-minute rain delay.
Win, loss, yeah, it don't matter. I just enjoyed the good game. I just hate bad umpiring. It pisses me off. Can't help it. 1-2 count.
Hoping to see a walk-off.
Yeah, that's, I don't know.
The 1-2. Right back up the middle. Oh, nice.
What a fucking bitch. Good play to end the game.
Chicago wins in extras by a run.
Oh, good game. Good game, White Sox fan. Good game. We took you guys to the 10th inning. Very fun. Got a little bit of a rain delay. Went 2 extras. Got to walk. We gotta fuck up Liam Hendricks a little bit. I enjoyed it. Really good game. I don't think they'll win tomorrow, though. I think we got this shit tomorrow. Yeah, good game. It was a really good game. I enjoyed it. It was good all around. We went to extras. We tied it up. The White Tigers are playing better baseball. I'm happy with the effort. It would be different if, we lost, I don't know, fucking 9-6 in extra innings like we did the other day. No, losing 5-4 in extras to a team that should be a World Series contender, that's not bad. Yeah, we're out of hitters. Yeah, we were out of hitters, Chase. Who's pitching tomorrow? Let me look. I don't know if the Tigers have made the announcement. I'll be live for the game tomorrow, too. Yeah, we'll be live for the game tomorrow as well. White Sox so good. Very good team building. They built quite a good team. Urania versus C. Well, hopefully we get to, Jose Urania is. Okay, yeah. Versus Cease. So that'll be good. Or Keys, Cease, whatever you want to say. White Sox are good because they've been building this team up for about 4 years, 5 years now. A couple years ago, they were rather bad. But they built it up. They've been building and building and building. Really, honestly, since that World Series they won, they've kind of been building this team. This is I don't know, 2012 is when they started this kind of team up. Yeah, it's not good, big boy. Big body. Yeah, Cease is hard to hit. Pretty hard in baseball, Cease. Carter. That's why everybody hits 280. Most guys, if you hit the ball 3 out of 10 times, you'll go to the Hall of Fame. That's how hard it is to hit the ball in baseball. Yeah, it's very difficult. It's literally the hardest thing you can do. How hard is it to get a hit? Literally the hardest thing to do in professional sports. Literally. Maybe that or score a goal in hockey. But you can accidentally score a goal in hockey. You know what I mean? You don't very rarely do you see an accidental and somebody goes to first. Yo, Grossman and Castro sucked today. Yeah, they were awful, Carter. I agree with you on that. They just struck out again. Grossman had a Grossman game. Yeah, umps were bad today. I agree. But that's not really the ump's fault. Yeah, exactly. We'll get there, Kenny. We'll sign some big guys. Nobody in the wild card lost. No, Carter. Today was we scored 4 runs, so no, we don't have to depend on Daz Cameron. If you're gonna bitch, just go somewhere else, dude. I don't really care for your faggot negativity. Miggy has a World Series ring. It would be nice to win one in Detroit. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of gay, dude. We lost by 1 point in extra innings to one of the best teams in the American League. I really don't understand why you're so pissy about that. Do you not understand what progress is? Do you know what we would have lost last year by to this team? We would have lost by like 7 runs tonight. We would have literally been shut out. We would have literally been just shut the fuck out, and we would have probably been like 2 hit. We were like, I think Monday, Franklin. I think Monday he's coming back. Yeah, dude, we're way better, dude. We're a way better team. Like I'm enjoying this team getting better. We should have against one of the best closers in baseball. Then the fact that we went to extras on literally Liam Hendricks isn't enough for you people. Man, Detroit. Like at some point, Detroit fans just deserve misery. Like, I'm glad I really only fuck with the Tigers in this city because you guys deserve misery in Detroit. I'm sorry. I don't like to be that negative. But, like, you guys are just... Well, Scope got out, too. Scope sucks, too. He didn't do anything. No, you deserve misery as sports fans. Yeah, you deserve the misery you have. You deserve it. No, you absolutely deserve the misery you have. You don't understand building teams. You don't understand team development. You don't get the fact that you're not instantly good in an off season of sports. You do realize like there's like that's not how the game works. You're not good in one off season. Young players have to develop. Yeah, I only fuck with the Tigers. I'm a Patriots fan. I'm good, dude. I'm good in sports, dude. I'm a Patriots fan. As you can tell, we've won 6 Super Bowls because we understand team building. And guess what? Through a rebuilding process, we're probably going to be right back in the playoffs this year. Tigers fans would be like, "Oh my God, we're bad again!" After success, dude. Haven't made the playoffs in 8 years. Okay, so all sports, tell me, when we fired Dombrowski for destroying our minor league system, what was the move? What would you have done immediately? When the owner said, get rid of all these fat contracts, they're choking in every playoff run, and where's our minor leagues? Tell me, what do you do? How do you rebuild? We have no prospects. 0 top prospects except Nick Castellanos, who's already in the majors. What do? You have no minor league system. Wouldn't have took you 8 years, really, with no minor league system? None? Really? So you'd literally be the greatest GM in NFL history. So you'd be the greatest GM in MLB history. You'd rebuild an entire team and have them competitive within 9 years with no minor league system and nobody wants to trade you. Because most of the players you have that are valuable have these enormous fucking contracts. Because, you were trying to win a World Series by not having a young core and just paying veterans, which is what Detroit fans seem to want to do, is just continue on with that fucking weird shit we were doing, giving out massive contracts that nobody would take on, so we get shitty prospects in return for trades. You know that's a thing, right? Dave would sign people to such wild contracts, nobody wanted to take them. That's why Victor Martinez died on this team. That's why Cabrera is completely untradeable, even though Miggy wouldn't take the trades anyway. No, we have plenty of money. No. Illich will not spend money on this shit team. He said that. He said get rid of this roster and build a young core, or we're not spending any money on this baseball team. You do realize, like, they decided we're not building a team with a... The Tigers are like the third richest team in baseball. That's the most asinine shit I've ever heard. They will spend money. There's no reason to spend money on a team without a young core anymore. What the Tigers were doing was stupid as fuck. And as soon as that ended, if you had any understanding of baseball, as soon as the Tigers decided to stop chasing, that World Series ring, you look around and you go, well, we have $280 million in contracts almost. And fucking we have nothing to show for it. Everybody's in their 30s, and we have no minor leaguers. What do? Yeah, and the White Sox were also in fucking bad shape. They also didn't let Dave Dombrowski do what he typically does, and they got rid of him pretty quick. Because they realized, oh shit, Dave's trying to get rid of our entire minor league system. Because he's fucking stupid, dude. You can directly thank Dave Dombrowski and his wild chase for a World Series ring for the reason why we're so bad right now. You know how you enjoyed the beginning of the 2010s? Well, we're paying for it right now. Like, I don't know, man. I just hate the negativity. Like, there's so many people that just can't, like, hey, that was a good game. No, they're like, we should have won. This is inexcusable. No, we should have lost. We're way worse than these guys. Like, I don't know, maybe pick a new team then if you're just going to be miserable. If you just want to bitch, I would watch a different team. Yep, the umpire was the only reason we lost. We didn't lose because we struck out. No, all sports, that's dumb as fuck, dude. What about the 2 errors we committed on defense? Yeah, look at that. In 2019, Boston had the worst rated minor league system. It's what Dave does, dude. Yeah, the Tigers literally had no minor league system, dude. We got fucking beat the fuck. Like, I don't think people realize how bad the minor league system was, dude. We had nobody down there. We had motherfuckers like 40-year-old journeymen in our minor league system. I don't know, man. I don't know. The errors were really the reason we lost that game. And that, I mean, there's no one to blame. We just lost the game because the White Sox are a little bit better of a team than us. No, they're just a better team. They're a way better team than us. The fact that we were able to take them to extras and make Liam Hendricks blow a save should be fucking making people go, that was pretty good. It would have been nice to win. Yeah, of course. But were we supposed to? No. Want to know why we lost? Because they're a better team than us. Like, I don't know why people internalize these losses when we're losing to teams that will probably be playing in the ALCS when it's all said and done this season. This team could be a World Series team, you guys. Like, the fact that we're actually playing them and beating up on, like, guys, like, who's scoring any runs against Hendricks. Like, you guys were so much more positive before the game went into extras. I don't know what happened. Half of you guys turned into just some of the most wild negative fans after we lost a game in extras. That's so immature. You guys come off as such sore losers that way. Fucking sore losers, dude. Ugh. Nothing is grosser than sore loser bullshit, which is what you guys are doing. It's the umpires. It's the referee's fault. You guys sound like loser-ass Saints fans after they lost that playoff game. The officiating fucked us. We would have won if we got all the calls go our way. No, we wouldn't have. Shut up. Fuck, that is the weakest motherfucking excuse in sports. We lost because of the officiating. Even though there was 58 minutes of play otherwise that we could have did something, it was this one specific second that fucked us. No, it wasn't. Yeah, which bad call ruined the game? Which one cost us the game? Yeah, exactly, Carter. Which bad strike call was the game loser? Which one was the ultimate we couldn't recover from it? Because we could have recovered, but Jonathan Scope grounded out, and the guy made a good play. That ball gets through, the game is still being played right now. So I really don't understand how the umpire fucked that. Was it the umpire's fault that Jonathan Scope didn't hit the ball out of the infield? Nope. Case closed. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. That's not how baseball works. Can it hurt the game? Yeah. Did it help that the umpire was squeezing us? No. Maybe don't live on the edge of the fucking black then. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, but like officiating doesn't do that to games. I don't know. I'm trying with Lions fans here, and they're gonna be like, "Well, we've been fucked." Your Lions are a little different. See, and I get it because you're Lions fans. A lot of you, the Lions genuinely actually do get kind of fucked around. Yeah, we could have done better in the regular part of the game. But to be fair to this team, exactly, Bad Dog, we lost because we're not as good as the White Sox. The fact that we did that with the White Sox, that's good. That's all. Yeah, I don't like the base running extra rule, but I mean, it would have we'd have just had a guy at first. We just still lost. I don't know, you guys. Like I said, I feel like there's a lot of overreacting. Why is this lagging? I'm about to break this fucking phone, dude. Stop. Is it lagging? Is this just lagging now? Is that what this is doing? It's just gonna lag? If it was lagging, I'm ending the stream. I don't want to stream anymore. If it was just lagging. Yeah, we're getting better, dude. That's the only thing I care about, is if we're a better team by the end of the season. Anyone who thought we were making the playoffs had wildly misplaced expectations on this. Have a good night, everybody. Sorry to get mean there at the end. It's just, I guess my final point would be have more realistic expectations for this team. Like, my whole hope is that by the end of the season, we're watching a team that looks good for next season. It has nothing to do with that. We just gotta, guys. We weren't supposed to win this game. I think we were anticipated to lose by like 4 runs. I didn't lag. Okay, that's weird. Must just be my playback that lags. I don't know. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys letting me know that. Yeah, it was a fun stream though, you guys. Good game. Again, sorry to Carter and the Detroit fans I may have upset with that statement, but it's like, come on, guys, just. We'll be fine. Yeah, it sucks that we lost. The calls could have been a little better. Yeah, I do agree on that. But again, we lost that game on our own. Like, we could have hit better. We could have drove in runs in more key opportunities. We can't believe big reason we lost is errors and stranding runners, which has been kind of a running theme of the season. If we could shore up the defense, score guys who get to second and third, that game's a lot different. But that's all right. We'll get better. This is a young team. They've improved wildly since April, and I've enjoyed the ride. Losses are fine. No, they're fine, Big Bad or Big Body. I think they were just kind of frustrated. I get it. I just don't know why people were expecting a win. When we play the White Sox, I expect to lose. I'm gonna be very honest. I'm just happy we don't get fucking blown out by this team. Yeah, I'm always just very excited when we don't get blown out by the way. I know that's a loser mentality, But, like, this team does not compete with the White Sox. I'll be very honest. I'm a very realistic baseball fan. And, yeah. Yeah, I'm just glad we could play these guys. I'm just glad to be the thorn in their side. You know what I mean? Like, that's a good... It's kind of like Tigers history with the White Sox. When one of us are good, the other team is like this constant just like jabber in the side of the other team. Yeah, nobody's happy we lost, but there's no reason to make everyone even angrier. Make me have to go off on everybody for no reason when I don't like doing that. Because I enjoyed the game. I had a fun stream until the last 10 minutes there. It was weird, dude. Yeah, he's good. Everyone's good now. Everyone's chilling, boss. All right, guys. We'll be live again tomorrow for the 4 o'clock game. I'm going to get out of here because I've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I thought I was going to be out of here with a nice 2-hour, 45-minute stream. Now here I am standing for fucking 3 hours long. Yeah, I stood for the whole stream, by the way. Are you impressed? Back into my dominance poses. Yeah, I'm fucking T-posing wide as fuck right now. And despite standing for 4 straight hours and slightly bending. That's the kind of power you possess when you're me. Some say I'm built different to stand for 4 hours and bend and fucking kink my neck down like that. I don't know. I actually enjoy standing more when I stream. I don't know what it is. How do I stand here for 4 hours? I'm built different. You can go back. I stand at the 5th inning of every game. Caught the 7th? Yeah, you showed up on then. Yeah, I'm fucking wired completely differently. Right now, I have my knees bent down fucking so I can fucking assume a dominant stance on everybody right now. Like I said, you're all getting T-posed on. I hope you know that. No, I just have very strong legs, I guess, is the secret. Just very strong legs that I've built up over about fucking 8 years of walking everywhere. I have, like, probably super strong, like, developed muscle in my legs. All right, yeah, my headphones are dying. I'm getting the hell out of here. All right, everybody. It was a fun night. I appreciate you. I hope you guys enjoyed the long-ass stream I did tonight. We'll be live for 2 streams tomorrow. Usually on the weekends, I like to do 2. So there will be the Tigers game, of course, on... there's my stomach. My nose is fucking bothering me, dude. Oh, my God. Yeah, I have to also go blow my nose. I've talked for 4 straight hours. This shit's starting to bug the fuck out of me. Yeah, you can hear it. It's probably called listening to this. That's my nose after 4 hours of talking. I don't know what it is. But, yeah. All right. I'm going to get this shit out of here. We'll be live for 2 streams tomorrow, the Tigers, and then the whatever I plan to do tomorrow night, probably some gaming or something. Maybe a football talk. We'll decide. I'll figure it out when we go. And, yeah, I have to piss. I have to take a shit, and I kind of want to eat. So, have a good night, everyone. Peace out. Go Patriots. Go Lions. Go Tigers. I don't know about the other stream I'm going to do yet, Tristan. I'll figure it out. Have a good night, everyone. I hope you all have a good night. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the dislikes, if that was what you decided to leave. Hopefully, we can get them tomorrow. A good game, but, we fell just a bit short. So, hopefully we win. If not, it'll be all right. All right, have a good night, everyone. Peace out. Go Patriots. Go Lions. Go Tigers. Yada, yada, yada. Have a good night. Peace out.